Mic check, mic check, mic check. Alright, my mic should be good. Music should be fine. Somebody give me a thumbs up so I can move on. Good morning, Susan. Good morning, Maddie. Good morning, Alexis. Good morning, Garden. Good morning, Sandollar. Good morning, German. How's everyone doing? We're actually going to be starting the day off in between this yellow zone, believe it or not. Yo, what's up, fool? What's up, Tobias? What's up, Sandollar? What's up, Rollout? How you doing, man? Long time no see. Yeah, I can't even remember the last full day Friday we did. I didn't even plan it either. Randomly this week, I was just like, you know what? Let's just do one. Let's see. When was the last full day Friday? Damn, the last full day Friday was 3 months ago. That's pretty long ago. But how's everybody doing this morning? First we can go over Spy, I guess. I know some of you are probably just wanting to hear game plans, which I totally get. So first plan is Spy. Of course, we'll go over Spy first because it's the overall market. We pretty much played this yesterday in the swing stream, so sorry if this is a little confusing. These are the same levels I've been posting and going over all week. We've been pretty adamant about them. The only thing we changed was some color coding the other day. I added this one, or these were already all here, except this one, but I added them as colors now. So this one's green, these two are yellow. This is just the gap fib, and this is the previous day open. So really looking to see the break of this potential demand, I guess you could call it, as well as 523.90s for a huge breakdown. This is kind of where I'm looking to see if we can test this today as a support. I'm not really looking to break this today, but if we could break this, test this, hold it, that'd be a really good sign going into next week. I think another good sign into next week would also be just holding over the yellow or the green. I think either or would be fine. But I really think if we could just get a healthy touch and hold of this red area today, I think that'd be very, very good going into next week, because then that would show that probably more upside potential without it being ruined yet. It won't be super obvious because it won't be poking its head up above a resistance super easily like everybody will be looking for. So I think we're going to have a slight red day or inside bar day that finishes within this day. So I don't think we're going to get a huge day today. Everyone keeps saying how we're going to get like a 1 or a 5% day today. I don't think we're getting any of that. I think we're going to perfectly trade within this candle today. Which, again, doesn't ruin the day, guys. It isn't the end of the world because we could still take some trades on this. But there's also other things we can look at. IWM. IWM is another great looking chart. Hold up. We're on the wrong time frame. What's going on? There we go. They're at what? 20, yeah, so they're like 207. They're going to be right here. They're right next to their previous day close, so we're not really looking at anything crazy. So for IWM, we're looking for break above 207 and 208 17s. Any good bullish price action above this or in this can definitely give us better probabilities of reaching 210 and 211.25. I say 210 first because there's a very strong psychological level. So 210 and 211.50 are our first two targets, or sorry, 211.25 for IWM. If we get a rejection with lower highs, any kind of break of this short-term base right here, maybe even a crack of 204.50, then maybe we could talk about some downside action. And I still don't think I have this chart ready for day trading. Yeah, I don't really like the day trade triple Q, but I still like to chart it to get it ready. This one is going to be opening a little bit lower. It's about $1.60, about $1.50 down right now from its previous day close. So if you go down to that, 446.50, it's really not that far. I'm just going to hold my cursor slightly over it. Okay, I can't even do that. Okay, it's going to be somewhere like right here. So very, very slightly lower open. So it looks like we're going to try and most likely test 444 to see if we hold that as support, which would still be bullish from this candle. So we'll be looking at that. If we get a rejection of 450.70 or a crackdown of 444 or maybe even a breakdown of 439, we can look at 2 different trades for the downside. And of course, during the day, as you guys ask, we can go and check out all kinds of other tickers because, of course, we're not just going to look at SPY, Triple Q, and IWM. One of my favorites is going to probably be FedEx for anybody who's looking to trade something else. They're already a little bit lower in the pre-market. We called them out when they were still breaking out this candle. They've broken this candle now, hit the bottom of the next demand, or was supposed to be demand. And now they've held a small indecisive candle, small body, long legs, and today we're looking to see if they can break the previous day open, previous day close, and previous day low, which they've already done all of those levels except yeah, they just need to break under previous day low. So pretty easy to look at kind of chart. So if you can get a crack down at 276.50, pretty good chance FedEx is taking a jump off a cliff today. What was the other one we were looking at yesterday in stream? Coin was one of them. Kind of just looking to see if they hold 182s and pretty much what they held yesterday. I would just like to see them hold that. And the reason I find this chart so important is because they have the hot dog pattern. There's an inside bar. An outside bar into an inside. No, wait. I was right. There's an inside bar into an outside bar into an inside bar. Never mind. There is 4 things here. I was off. I was going to call this the hot dog pattern, but it's clearly not. All right, market is open. Let's go back to SPY real quick. And yeah, like I said, we're not really opening much lower. We're pretty much right next to our previous day closes on most of these charts right now. As we saw in SPY, as you see in IWM, except Triple Q. They're going to be... No, they're pretty much right there. Never mind. Yeah, so only a slightly lower open right now for everything. I'm going to go to SPY because that's what most of us need to be watching at the very beginning of the day. But yeah, good morning, everybody. Hopefully some of the breakdowns have been helpful as we went through most of that. I didn't read any of today's news, though, so I can go over that as well if you guys want. Yeah, my bad, Garden. Which chart am I on? Oh, this one. There's like so many screens to look at. Really nice post in the post charts channel, Garden. I just saw what you put there. The Japan gap in pre-market this morning. It rejected that first try, but we're above previous day high. They need to push through 533 for pushes towards 534.67, 535, 538.41, which is a golden pocket daily midterm retest. Bears want to stay under that 532.98 and retest 529.76, 529.45, 526.64, 525 psych, 523.30, 521.21. Okay, that's pretty in depth. And the pre-market update. Damn, Garden Trader, you were all over this prep this morning. Nothing wrong with that, of course. It looks like there's no news scheduled today, which is awesome. Moving the market yesterday was buying in mega caps and chip makers, boosting index performance. Eli Lilly was even up 8% after earnings. Reacting to weekly initial jobless claims, which decreased from last week, helping calm worries about a U.S. recession. Yeah, I don't know who started throwing the R word around first, but that was so wrong. Rising market rates, reflecting worries about recession, dissipating somewhat. Okay. And yeah, no news today. Cool. Can't complain about that. Good morning, VC. Good morning, Mikey. Good morning, Matty Ice. Good to see you all. You shorted the top in the Netherlands from 540 to 6,700 in 9 days. For the rest, I did not do anything. Aloha. What's up, SF? Aloha. And yeah, a little bit of just kind of a slow open, I'd say. I mean, it's a little lower open, but we went from green to red, but no movement, really. Triple Qs are still green and haven't really moved much. This might be one of the weirdest first 3 minutes of the day ever. Are there any individual tickers that anybody is looking at today? I would love to watch some individual stocks today, not just SPY and Triple Q. I've already showed you guys some of the ones I was looking at. Yo, shout out to whoever showed me this one yesterday. I think this was Mikey. This is a gem of a company. In the swing stream yesterday, for the members, we were going over just all kinds of stuff. And then at the end, we were kind of just having fun and just going through all kinds of tickers and stuff. And Mikey brought this ticker up. You guys should look up what LW does. LW. That's the ticker. Go type in LW, or I'm sorry, Lamb Weston Holdings on Google, and come back and tell me what they do, and then look up their name and the market share, and your mind will be blown. What is Lamb Weston Holdings market share? Your mind will be blown. Yeah, no, this chart's crazy. I've never heard of this company, and I'm insanely impressed. I never was. And nice, PLTR did go up a little bit more. I know whoever else was in here was saying they liked Palantir for a little bit more upside. Oh wait, not BB. I wanted to look at LLY. I was like, why am I typing in that? All right, so yesterday they closed at about, let's just mark it, 844.95, and they are pushing 880 right now. That is wild. Well, not pushing it, they hit it. Yep, 6.4 billion revenue for frozen French fries, but look up their global market share and then also tell me who is their biggest customer. And that will freak you out. That's what kind of impressed me a lot about that company. I thought it was super cool. You went back and charted it last night. I won't lie, that one stayed in my head for a little bit. I was like just so impressed by that one. It's not every day you see a company that's like that impressive to you that you've never heard of. Yeah, pretty boring open right now on SPY, which is totally fine. Kind of expected now that we saw that there was literally no news today. And we're kind of coming off of two different moves if you think about it. We had a really large move to the downside, everybody screaming the R word. And now we're moving to the upside with what a lot of us are calling relief buying. Other people are calling reversal buying. You know, it's like you have two really big, loud crowds right now screaming at each other. Because one of them just started moving down really heavy, but one started picking it back up right after. So there's just a lot of bulls and bears screaming at each other right now. On the daily, though, it doesn't look that bad. I know some people might argue that, but I mean, all it did was really go down. It did break a couple shoulders. I think we can all agree with that. But there was at least some consolidation before this one, so it's not like this one came out of nowhere. You could say maybe this one came out of nowhere. I would agree with you on that because, I mean, that one literally did. The news came out of nowhere. But this is, if you look, we've literally, all we've done is just relief buyed all the way back up to where we fell from almost. I mean, we're pretty much there. It's not perfect, but we're almost there. So, I mean, it's almost like all that news and all that fear and all that, you know, adrenaline rushing was for nothing. So, I really wouldn't be surprised if we got an inside bar just based off that. But if we do get a move, I really want to see us push beyond these 2 days highs. If we get a crackdown, I really need to see under this gap fib. Is this going to break down under 528.60? And if not, then we probably are going up today. But we'll see. First 20-30 minutes can be very, you know, off-putting. We'll see, though. They're just chilling right under that level. I'm trying to make it to where you guys can see the next area, too. But in all honesty, you're not really going to be aiming for this. You'll probably be aiming for honestly every other dollar up, just because we're at that just such a crucial area of the chart. But 535, pretty big psychological there. And honestly, if you get a crackdown on 528.60, you're going to need to aim where we were taking profits yesterday for our scalp trades. We took one scalp trade from here to here, and that was it. 64% in 10 minutes. The only thing that we could do now, if this crackdown's under 528.60, is probably another trade just like that, where we're probably going to get a small crackdown. We'll aim for the higher lows of yesterday, so about right here. And if that breaks, then we can continue to hold. But that's going to definitely be a first target area for any crackdown under 528.60, for anybody taking puts on that. But yeah, definitely a 50-50 area right here. I hate to move away from it too. I don't want to not be here when it starts moving. But let's check out everything else real quick. IWM struggling a little bit, but not really moving too much. Same thing for Triple Q. They're kind of just holding to the right. Nothing new. Apple and Microsoft both moved up, and then now are slowing down right now. I'm not going to say pulling back, but slowing down. Same for Amazon. And one thing that's bad about watching some of my old videos, I just almost did it, was I almost typed in Facebook, because that's in so many of my videos. Even though it hasn't been Facebook in forever. I don't know why I wanted to do that just now. Cat, nothing crazy. Alright, let's check out some sectors. So we got XLK. Here's the tech sector. This is the most important, heaviest sector of the entire equity market. Definitely got to pay attention to this. Second heaviest, second, probably most important, healthcare. And they're actually kind of moving well together right now. Trying to hold over previous day high. So see if they continue to hold that or not. Again, we need to give some of these charts a little bit more time in the morning just to give them time to breathe. Comms are pulling back a little bit. You can see that. Which that's your meta sector. Your meta and your Googles. Discretionary, this is your Tesla, Amazon, McDonald's, Nike, Home Depot sector. They're kind of just chilling to the right, nothing much. So I'm just checking to see if anything's moving crazily yet. Doesn't look like anything is. Energy and comms look like they have moved the most, and they really haven't moved much. Yeah, a lot of talking already. It's only been 12 minutes. I probably should conserve energy. Quit talking every minute. What's up, Joyful? What's up, Trading Lessons? Anybody else who's in the Discord as well? We got Eric, Garden, and Spicy in here as well. Good morning. There you go, German. He said McDonald's 8.4 billion market cap, 40% of market share. Good lord, how do I get into that? Exact. That's what I'm saying. I never heard of this company before. When I found out a company had a 40% global market share in the frozen potato market, and their biggest customer is McDonald's, yeah, that definitely got my attention. Hey, what's up, King Carnage? Good to see you. That's okay if you're not here the whole time. I know you guys are busy. Plus, it's Friday. He said about to start cutting and freezing and shipping potatoes. Watching AMD for calls. MU looks better than AMD just watching. Bet. I didn't even look at semiconductors. I probably should have looked at that. Yeah, Nvidia's not doing too bad. Not really a huge fan of MU, but I do like the AMD and Nvidia combo a lot. I was gonna say, I don't even think I have this chart ready. Oh, no. I do have it ready. We just haven't charted it in a long time, and it's fallen a lot more since then. Alright, so let's back this up. I gotta get a couple levels real quick. High key. Maybe you see that? Just grab the higher one. Don't have two levels hitting each other like that. It's just hard to see. And that's it. Okay, wait, I almost said that wrong. Start back here. Add that there. Where's this day's demand? Here it is. Then no supply. They're kind of hitting that supply of this day, really. Right there. Which, I don't really want that there because that's a lot to look at. It's kind of obvious what they have to break, but I guess we could leave it if we want. And then the demand, I kind of need to grab from here. Yeah, there we go. Alright, now she's done. Add a couple days. Okay, and that's it. I would also maybe mark this just because... Actually, let me do this. I'm going to go from this day's open to the high of this first move because I'm just trying to see what the hell I need to mark here. Okay, it is this area. So we're going to mark that whole red candle. This one right here. So these are kind of like in between areas that they need to break to go up, to go down. And then these are like bigger barriers that they'll probably hit in the near term. So here's that resistance or supply, and here's that support or demand. Damn, that's actually a pretty clean chart on AMD. Which, again, AMD is pretty much always a clean intraday chart. I'm going to dot this line because this is a very short-term level. This is the, previous day open. I can see why you're looking for calls, though, because they're holding the potential higher low base over here. Just be very wary because they are under today's open now. But also, if they end up cracking under these two legs right here and this area we just highlighted, there's a pretty big probability they're going to touch yesterday's open at 131.97. But vice versa, we end up getting a crack up. They end up pushing above previous day close and previous day high. Probably going to see 137, 138, 139 in that general vicinity. And then, of course, past that, we could see other levels. But that's it for now. Good looks on AMD, though. I'm going to post that into the chat just because I thought that was kind of clean. AMD. And yeah, guys, be sure to post charts in the chat. I'm still seeing the same names posted in chat, which is cool. You know, I understand everyone's busy. But for your own sake, you know, I would definitely be posting just to show where your progression is. And then you can go back and look at it or review it. Or if you have somewhere else you're keeping your notes, that's fine as well. We're just making sure everybody's, you know, trying to progress, but not in a crazy, you know, manner or doing it in like super speed or trying to speed run trading or anything. You definitely don't want to do that. Good morning, people. Good morning, Carter. Good to see you, man. And yeah, SPY still just chilling in our area that we were talking about earlier. Triple Q's chilling. And IWM pulling away a little bit. Okay, getting some movement on something. I'm gonna post some other charts real quick in chat. IWM. Alright. Sorry, y'all won't get flashed anymore. No more screenshots. FedEx is falling. Good, I love to hear that. Yes, I love to hear that. Let me know if 270.95 gets hit. But right now, that is looking beautiful. This was called out on my little bot that's posted in most of the chat. I don't really even remember at what price. I just know we're really far from it now. I try not to call out too much because I really hate when people do that shit and they're like, oh, I'm going to call out 60 times for people. Like, that's not trading. That's not what trading is like. If someone's calling out that much, there's an issue. All right, so the price that we called out was 283.64. We said, I'm also really liking FedEx puts as long as 286.50s are resistance into next week towards 280, 276.60, 275, and 270. And we've already taken out all of those targets except the last one, which it looks like I had a type. I typed 2701. So it looks like this is the last target I had intended to. So if you were any part of this trade or anything aware of that, please don't be greedy. This has already moved very well for you. Or at least have just a runner or something. I really hate when people hit me up and they're like, yo, Bueller, I kicked ass on this trade, but I decided to be stupid and hold it, and I didn't make any of that money. And it's like, what the hell? Like, what are we here for? Remind yourselves. What are we here for? Take your damn profits. You don't gotta have 1,000% on your screen to look cool. You know who looks cool? People who take profits. Be sure to drop a like on today's stream, guys. It's very helpful. Just kind of pushes it into other people's feeds. But appreciate everybody who's here, honestly. We've been not streaming as much, but I've been posting in chat a little bit more here and there just to kind of get some more genuine trades posted or get people on the right track. I think in some people's cases it's helping. I think in others it's not because the attention span, which is cool. I get it. I have a pretty small attention span too. But if you're going to take trading serious, you got to definitely focus on this stuff. Can't just look away from a chat or can't look away from the channels. You know, there's a lot of really good posts in there to help you guys out or help anybody out who might be struggling with swinging or day trading. Just because we have a system in place, you know, and that's, I really feel like that's why most people fail, is because they don't have a system. It has nothing to do with their IQ. It has nothing to do with their focus, their discipline. You know, I feel like it's not even fair to test those things until you have a strategy or a system in place that has rules or parameters or variables, or, you know, it's conditional, you know, an if this then that format. You know, if you're not using anything like that, then, you know, how are you ever going to grow? Or how are you ever going to be able to criticize yourself? You can't. You can't give yourself constructive criticism if you don't even have that in place. So that's a big start. But how is everyone in stream? We've gone over a lot of game plans. I'm trying not to talk y'all's ear off so early. Just checking on everybody. Is anybody in anything? Are you guys just kind of chilling? Or are you just kind of reviewing, looking over things? So far, nothing super crazy's happened on our overall market on Triple Q, IWM, or SPY. I'm trying my best to switch through other charts just to kind of look at something. Is FedEx really going to be the highlight of our day? FedEx is going to be the highlight of our day. Watch. This is going to end up being like the only thing that moves like amazingly. AMD as well. AMD could move too. I thought that was a pretty clean looking chart. Yo, Alexis, do not go to sleep before you post your next Moderna trade, because I gotta know when you're getting in this again. I would love to know. I know you're probably not doing it yet. You're probably waiting for more information because this is just insane. But this chart is going to make a lot of money soon. I don't care if it goes up or down. You got in a wee bit early on same day puts for AMD and you took 57% gains, looking for a rinse and repeat. So you did like the breakdown of the current day open. Nice. Well, good for you, Sandollar. And my bad, I did see your donation. I didn't even think to say it out loud. I don't know why I didn't earlier. I think it's because it was so early in the stream. But thank you for the $4 donation, Sandollar. I appreciate that. I am in a Costco. Hey, there we go. That's another one from the other day. Yo, what's up, Sean? How you doing? I think he was in our swing stream as well, or maybe that was the other day trading stream. Yeah, Costco, I'm a huge fan of them. You will probably never see me complain about anybody who's trading Costco. This might even be one of my favorites because it's such a strong staple of everything. Yo, Sandollar, he gifted a membership and it went to Franco. Welcome, Franco. See how we would react to pre-market low on SPY. My bad, I'll go back. Is that where pre-market low is? I didn't even mark it, but... Oh, wait, I don't have to mark it. I can just look at my... I just realized that doesn't have pre-market because I have it off. Awkward. I just realized it doesn't show pre-market at all. Does that really not show pre-market high and low? Or did I turn it off? There's no way. Maybe I did. Okay. That was weird. I'm just gonna zoom in like that didn't happen. Yeah, pre-market low is we're in a really weird spot. It's in the perfect middle of this yellow area that we have, so that's pretty easy to remember. And pre-market high, oops, it's right there. Which I'm gonna dot this as well, and type PMH at the end of that so I can remember what that is. I really don't need to mark anything else. Let's turn equities back off. Make our chart a little cleaner. Extend that just so we remember. And there we go. Now we got everything we need. Pre-market low is 528.07 on TradingView. Yeah, that's annoying. It's just because they pay for different quotes or get different data. I don't even remember the reason why. That was so long ago that I figured that out. But yeah, that is very annoying. You know, someone should actually take the time. I think Leland has, and I think he figured out it doesn't matter. So I don't think anybody should stress about it. But I think if you back tested on TradingView the whole BB system, I think it would still be effective. Just because sometimes our pre-market lows and our pre-market highs, some of our levels are a little bit different, but they're not ever off by a lot. It's always within $1, so it's not like it's like, I mean, that is pretty big, but it's not like it's like a huge difference. You're looking for an IWM current day open rejection as well. Yeah, that one isn't that bad. I just typed in CDO, guys. Someone help me. That one doesn't look bad either. I did like that because it had a little bit of a push away from its resistance as well. So if you can also crack under good levels like your CDO, that's a good sign. AMD still free falling. FedEx finally getting some life in it after hitting 274. Very nice. What's up, Tonley? What's up, Kem? What's up, Letter Buck? Good morning, everybody who's in the Discord voice chat as well. Happy to see you all. I'm really bad at finding places to TP for my mental trades. How do you guys decide? Fool, how do you think I'm going to answer you? Before I answer you, how do you think I'm going to answer you? If you were Bueller, where would you be taking your profits at for your mental trades? If you were a BB trader, where would you be taking profits at? Also, what are you trading? You didn't tell me. No, not get good, scrub. Levels. What is something I use in here? I'm the levels guy, so of course we're going to be using levels. Higher lows. High of the day, low of the day, highs and lows, higher lows, lower highs. If you aren't taking profits or selling against these areas, you're not really trading. SPY. So like, let's say you're in puts right now. Like this is what I explained earlier when I was breaking down the game plan. If we get a breakdown of this area, I wouldn't take profit at 525.20, would I? Fool, where would I take profit at? Yes, that's my next level, but what's the next area that we are definitely focused on if this breaks down? And I'll ask you the same question for if we break up, just because I'm not trying to be biased here. Well, where would be the first area we take profit? Because it wouldn't be 525.20. That's just unrealistic. I'm not going to get a $3.40 move just because I want one. So seriously, where would it be? And if anybody else wants to answer as well, you can answer in front of Fool. The Fool. It feels so like I'm roasting somebody while they're 527. Yeah, about. And why? It's probably the same reason you're saying it. It's because that's the last higher low that we had before making that new high over this area. So of course, if I get a breakdown of this, I'm going to be looking at this. It's called all one area right now because it's all kind of like one higher low. So this whole area really is what you'd be looking at. Then you'd be looking at 525. Great answer. And vice versa. Let's say we held this and we pumped and we went up and made new highs. And we pushed over 532. What are the first two areas that I'm going to take profit at based on what is on my screen? If I got to push above the new highs, where are the first two levels in front of me? What are the next two numbers that I need to go towards? Yeah, about there. That's a good answer. Good answer, Carter, and gold as well. That is very correct. Answer me on the upside. 533. Yeah, whatever that pre-market high is. And then we'd get 535, because that's a good psychological number. I don't think we have another... Yeah, our next major levels are at 538.50, 539.30. Now, this isn't TA routine, guys. I hope you're not thinking that. I'm just going off of the levels I've been posting. I'm just showing what's next. But yeah, you'd be aiming for pre-market high, and then 535. So in that case, all you have is levels. But to the downside, that's not the case. We have a little bit of weight. You have a higher low right here to watch. Higher low, higher low, higher low. Then 525.20 is there. So as you can see, I don't really like to go off percentages. I think now I don't have any hate towards anybody who does trade with percentages. If you're someone who does that, find your little groove. Find your groove, seriously, because some people I've known in the past got into the groove of using the levels, but also kind of accommodating, okay, well, once I hit 15%, I'm out. Or I even Username used to have this one rule. I don't remember the number, but he used to do swings, and a lot of the time when I would post swings, I would post them very early. They wouldn't be at like 2:30, they'd be at like 2. So there'd be like an hour left in the day as you're entering this trade, and that leaves enough room for this to move up or down. And a lot of the time we were kind of correct going into the end of the day. I won't say the same for the swing, but going into the end of the day, a lot of the time it was the right direction. And so you'd find yourself in this spot where you're like, well, I'm up like 20% or 25% or 15%. So he had this rule where he would take profit at a certain percentage. I think it was like 15 or 20. And if he hit that before close, he would just take all profits except one, or take all profits and just not even let it be a swing. He would just let it be that. And that was pretty impressive because it kind of was like a cool, consistent rule to go off of. But you just got to be careful because if you set it too high, I think too many people will be like, oh, I'm not taking profits unless I hit 25, 30%. It's like, you really think every trade you're going to take is going to hit 25, 30%. Good luck. So just be very strict and don't have one-off. Don't have one-off targets or stop losses. Don't be like, well, I'm buying it all if it does this. I'm selling it all if it does this. Like, you got to scale in, you got to scale out. I really wouldn't be doing big direct moves instantly. If that makes sense. Sorry if that doesn't. What's up, Van Dam, Linwood? Anybody else who might have joined that I didn't see? Good to see you. I'm kind of excited for the premium and lifetime side of my chat right now too, because randomly, if anybody in here has been here long enough, Kindred hit me back up and was like, yo, let's work. So I'm kind of excited to see him start posting again. I think that'll be on Monday. Good morning, just checking in on work break. Nice, nice. Hopefully work's treating you well today. Let's go through some other ones real quick. I think we all have a pretty good idea what SPY's doing. Okay, AMD coming back up. They did end up breaking down under that higher low from yesterday after breaking today's open. Looks like right now they're working back towards today's open slash 134.40s. Right now, FedEx might be giving us a bearish midterm retest. If anybody knows which type of retest that is, you know exactly what to look for next. That's another thing I like about those retests too. They're all templates, like it's all set. Each of them has their own different rule set. But yeah, I'm liking FedEx a little bit for continuation. If it ends up holding above that highlighted area I just drew, there's a big chance they're coming back up to 276.68. How was Boeing today? Oh, two other ones that I was kind of watching as well. I don't really like them yet, but I like the basing that they're trying to go off of right now. Is Nike, but my more favorite one would definitely be Starbucks out of those two. This one has a lot more consolidation, a lot more information, a lot more context to go off of. It's also at in my opinion, a better historical support, if that makes sense. Oh, and you want to know a good way to be at peace while trading? Don't check Chinese stocks, because I can't even tell you what the BABA chart looks like right now, and I'm having a great time not knowing that. Yeah, this chart's junk. Whoever says trade China is a joke. Do not trade China heavily. I don't mind people who invest in any of these. Like, that's cool. I guess if you like really do believe in the China bounce back in the future, which it's probably inevitable at this point because it's China. But man, trading some of those companies is a pain in the ass. I would not focus on options on most of those. It's not even the gapping up and down that gets me. Like, that's all right. But that options chain though. Not oh, Home Depot's actually looking really good. Oh, wait. Never mind. We already talked about this yesterday. I like this one a lot, but it sucks because they have earnings really soon. So it kind of kills the play a little bit. But I really like the positioning of this chart. I really like this candle right here. I like today's candle. If we can just hold over 350 in the short term, I think this chart has a really good chance of making a recovery back to the 360s. So that would be a cool move to watch. But we'll probably wait till after earnings to get back in that, in all honesty. Alright, nothing else to really look at. Let's go back to the individual market. I guess I'll just leave it on SPY for a bit, and then we'll move away from that and see what else is happening. Disney, that's a name I haven't heard in a while. Yeah, that one's not in a bad spot either, I don't think. Yeah. It's kind of like Starbucks, Nike in a way. Like, they're approaching such crazy historical support, it's impossible to ignore them. Even if you're not a fan of Disney, you're just looking at this and you're like, wow, this is going to bounce soon. or something. So something I'm looking for in a lot of these stocks, and I was pretty much on the dot on this on McDonald's, and this is just like a natural way of thinking about things when you're making lows or you're holding lows or you're ranging and you're trying to build off of a base. The first very important thing that has to happen is the creation of liquidity. For that to happen, a fake low has to be made. You'll see it right here. This was the only example I have of recent that we actually went over together. But this broke the low, then held, then decided to build its base. Why did it change tone from here to here? Why are those two completely different looking charts right now? It's because this was bearish, this is bullish. But what changed it? The fake low, the creation of liquidity. To create the energy to even move up. They have to do that, right? It's like us running around a track. You're not going to be able to run around a track for 4 hours straight. Well, unless you're just crazy. But you're going to stop a couple times. You're going to take a break. That's what this chart just did. It just took a break, got its second wind, and here it is. So I'm looking for a lot of that on a lot of these bigger staple type stocks. Like, no, I don't think we need Nike to survive. No, I don't think we need Starbucks to survive. But I do think, and Disney, another one. I think these three, though, are in a really cool folder where we all know they're probably going to exist for a very long time. So they're not really a staple, but they're going to definitely be around for a very long time. And I think these are good stocks to look at when looking for that fake low, the creation of the liquidity, the bouncing, the building a base. I think all of that, I think you're going to find those a lot on charts like this. Disney, Nike, Starbucks, like I said, McDonald's. No, they're not in the same sector. No, they're not the same type of company, but they're the type of company that in your head you're like, wow, this will probably be around 50 years from now. You know, whether we like it or not. But I think those type of stocks do really well with that fake low type of setup. So I'll be definitely looking for that on Disney and Nike. Starbucks has already kind of built its base, so it's already past that point. But Disney and Nike, I'm definitely going to be looking at that. Let me add Disney under my Nike on my watch list so I remember this. Because I do not want to forget this, Van Damme. That was a very good ticker you brought up just now. Ulta is another one I'm kind of looking at for that. But as you can see, Ulta has not stopped cliff diving, whereas these other ones are kind of finding historical areas to try to find support. We don't know if they're done yet, but at least they're trying. I think that's everything we covered the other day. And sorry if I sounded like I was going crazy. I'm pretty passionate about that fake low thing, because it's like, I never really see people talk about that. I don't see anybody talk about, like, how we talk about the 90% entry. That's why the 90% entry is so good, because it breaks that low or breaks that high, then it falls back under the level that it just broke, and it's like all that volume, all that money that was just up there being invested while it was going up or down under a certain level, is now trapped, right? So now that money has to reclose itself, causing the price to go the other direction again. And that's why it's so cool to me, because it's like a quick boost for a chart. But you don't see it too much. But if you see it happen on bigger time frames, that's where it gets really impressive. Alright, let's go back to smaller time frames again. AMD's doing really good, working up to 134.40 after closing above that highlighted area. They did exactly what we said. So, bears did not get as much fall through as they probably wanted there, but they are still in the fight. Definitely need to re-break that highlighted area again. Bulls are going to definitely want to break above today's open again to re-change trend. Alright, sorry, I gotta catch up to some messages now. It does. It also makes me realize I need to review. You're good, fool. Everybody does, honestly. Like, literally everyone all the time needs to be reviewing. Tech, new high of day. You sold your cost call for 30%. Good job, Sean. Very, very nice percentage. That is actually huge. People sleep on just how powerful 30% really is. Chinese stocks are like a Russian roulette gamble. If China really does go after Taiwan, every stock is worthless. Yeah, but how long have we been saying if China goes after Taiwan? We've been saying that for forever now. So it's like, I don't know. I'm just done paying attention to it altogether. Pepsi kind of did the fake low thing as well. And there you go. See, Pepsi's another type of company that I'm talking about too. Like, I don't think they're a staple of our economy, but I think they'll be around for a long time. And that fake low is very important. Oh, yeah, right here. Oh, that was kind of with earnings, though. I won't count that one. But this is what I'm talking about, though. Like, when it's holding a base, it does that fake low. It retakes the level. And a lot of the time, it can do it over the course of 2-3 days. This one did it all in one candle, so that is definitely earnings related. But, yes, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Kind of right here, too. To the upside. You know, it kind of opened up here. A lot of selling pressure, and then it instantly closed back under. Now it's like, whoa, okay. Now it looks like it's going to sell off more. Like, it looks like it should at least go to 168s. But it's testing this higher low right now. Or higher high, sorry. But yeah, good looks. Good find. No, you're good. That's still a really good example, though, of what we're looking for. Yeah, I mean, this is all Leland's information that I'm talking about. The 90% entry, the creation of liquidity, this is all Leland information. But I take it to heart because it is very powerful, and it's a part of the system now, and it's very effective. It works. It's correct. So I'm going to definitely use it when I see it. Which normally I try to just stick to my ways and not change anything about the system. But if it doesn't mess anything up and it is helpful and it's effective, I'm going to definitely use it. Because I just don't see the point in, you know, being ignorant. Ignoring something that is effective, that would be ignorant. And it's not hard. It's really not hard to think about. Lee Goat, exactly. Yeah, Leland's one of the few people who've actually had like real impact on any of my trading or any of my strategies. I really am good at sticking to my guns on everything I think about, everything in my theory about my strategy. You know, everything is set, right? I'm not going to move it. There's no point. It's already been back tested. It's already been proven. But Leland, if anything, has come in and optimized a lot of the strategy, which is kind of interesting because I feel like as a person, it's kind of hard to accept those things. And you're like, what the fuck? This person's like changing everything I thought about. And they're not. They're not. They're making it better. There's nothing wrong about that. But yeah, really cool. Leland's one of the few people who've had that kind of impact on me as like a trader, as someone who tries to trade or talk about trading. Don't tell him I said all those nice things. He's probably sleeping in right now. IWM still having trouble under 207s. Triple Q and SPY both made those highs and instantly had an inside bar follow them. And those candles are still forming, of course, but just interesting. AMD still struggling with 134.40s. FedEx is still fighting our little fib area that we drew for the potential midterm retest. But also with the little IB on the 5-minute. And yeah, we're seeing a lot of charts just kind of slow down right now. Nothing really moving a lot. At least without news or earnings, of course. ARM getting some nice movement. This isn't a bad chart either if you guys have never looked at this one. I haven't traded it in a little bit. But I love this chart's movement. Which I'm kind of more focused on this right here. And I grabbed such a huge rectangle because it is the low of this candle to the high of that candle. Just grabbing the demand of where it reversed from last. And this is where it went to. So just very interesting to see. So could use this for looking at higher lows if we see anything else pop up here. Or if we like the early rising, we could definitely get in it. Some of my favorite charts, though, still have some earnings ahead, which sucks. RTX, this is another one I think everybody should be watching at all times now. I wish I would have been on this earlier or paid attention to what D-Touch had posted, you know, previously. This is a pretty powerful chart, too. Shout out to D-Touch. Legoat. Let's check on Apple and Microsoft, because why not? Apple's not looking too bad. Microsoft, on the other hand, struggling against its next resistance, kind of near 405-ish area. Whatever this is, let me at least put my cursor over it. 404.50s. XOM's not looking too bad, but I was looking at Chevron the other day and I was like, damn, they're way lower. Because when you look at energy for XLE, the select sector, the two major tickers you look at pretty much alone are ExxonMobil and then CVX. And you'll just see like they're in two completely different parts of their charts. So I'm interested to see who catches up to who. Does Chevron catch up to Exxon, or does Exxon catch up to Chevron? Or is that an isolated incident because of earnings? So we'll have to see. Coca-Cola. I feel like I haven't checked Coca-Cola in forever. But yeah, that's another great Warren Buffett stock. They've been doing good. It's kind of hard to ever check that chart and they're down, really. I mean, they're pretty much always going to be on a weird grind up for the most part. IBM with an IB. Looks like I was just about to say what React said. He said Apple. Well, he said something else, but he's focused on Apple because Apple's probably the main reason we saw the market move up just now for a little bit. But not much movement after that big green candle. So we'll see if they end up holding on to that previous day high. If they do, they could launch off of that, start giving us some movement. If they crack back down under that, it's a good chance everything's going to start fizzling back out and just kind of slow down again. Which I know you guys are probably tired of hearing that term, slow down. But that's just the truth. Because, yeah, this looks just like Apple. It just went up. Well, Microsoft, on the other hand, is like a weird little double top in smaller time frames. It's like backing up to get a running start for a higher jump. Oh, I know what you're talking about. That is a very good way of putting it. Yeah, never feel bad about like reviewing or going over things again. Like, it really isn't that bad. You were trying to send out the Carter in DMs? Well, I saw what you said, and that definitely wasn't DMs. Chevron does feel like it's in a good spot. That's really all it's about, man. Find you some good positioned stocks. all you need in your life. That and some good water. Some Ozarka level quality H2O. Also, if you guys have been sitting here down with me for the last about an hour now, make sure to stand up for at least a couple minutes. Let the blood flow. Don't just sit there. It's definitely not good for you. And of course, Bueller does a full day Friday on the day that we might not be doing much. No news. Possibility of an inside bar after the heavy amount of battling between bear and bull on bigger time frames on pretty much the entire market. I wouldn't say the entire market, but pretty much the entire market. But how is everyone? Are you guys just kind of doing a wellness checkup? Is anybody in here actively trading something? Or are you guys just kind of sitting cash? Are you just here to chill with the stream? What's everyone up to right now? Or what are you looking at? If you're looking at anything, let me know. Hopefully something I haven't looked at so we can look at some new stuff. Next rest stop, you'll promise you'll stretch good. Yeah, definitely do that. I don't think people take that as serious as I do, but it's pretty important. I don't even mean like get on the ground and start stretching everything. I'm talking about like just literally walk around for a couple minutes. Like even that would be something. It's just not good to be, you know, sitting down for that long and not moving too much. Morning, Father. I miss you, Father. Oh my God, it's Creator Trades, guys. I actually asked about you the other day when I was streaming. Not yesterday, but the other day. Maybe it was even last week. But I was like, guys, where's Creator? You don't know what you miss until you don't have it anymore, you know? I thought I didn't like Ace Ventura's jokes and Creator, you know, poking at me all the time, but you know what? I miss them. Been a busy man. That's good. There's nothing wrong with being busy. It's good to be busy. Hopefully it's a good kind of busy. He's gonna come back and be like, nah, I got like 3 kids now. Creator Traits is like, sorry guys, I was at a pretty tough Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. I couldn't talk to you guys. I was at a Pokemon card convention. I now have to support my family of 19. Me laughing as he's like not being, as he's being serious as hell. If it goes spy, wait, if it goes spy, it might go test pre-market high. Okay, yeah. Yep, that is the first area you should definitely be watching if it breaks out higher. I agree. Or they inverse. Yeah, that too. Just watching today, Amazon McDonald's Spy. Nice. And Lyft puts. I haven't heard that name in a while. From its ER drop, Golden Pocket. Let's see what I like about this chart. You said put, so I'm already like not throwing red flags in the air. Because it's Lyft. So good job. Oh, okay, I instantly see what you mean. Which, I don't know why I drew like that. I guess you could go from this day's closed, this day's open. I guess I get the same fib. Huh. Close enough, at least. Okay, I see instantly what you're going for. Not a bad idea. A little crazy because it's already on the downside, but I like your confidence. You just, like, struck a memory in my head, too, of all these other tickers. Like UPST. This isn't a bad one to look at more. WeWork. I don't remember the ticker for that. Is it just WE? Oh, never mind. They're $1. Never mind. Ignore that I even said WeWork. Cleveland Cliffs. Not a bad one. This is a stock that'll be beaten down. I'll forget about it. In a month, it'll be $18 a share again. This stock's crazy. And the CEO is the most hilarious CEO in the entire stock market, in my opinion. If you ever look up Cleveland Cliff CEO on YouTube, you'll get a good laugh. Let's go back to SPY. Damn, Daffy has been killing it, man. I am not joking. Like, one of these days, I'm going to stream, not say a single word. I'm just going to watch what he says in chat. I'm just going to follow everything and just trade what he says, and that's it. I'm not joking. If you just followed him, I'm not saying do this. Please don't do this. But if you did just follow his trades this last week from his return, he has been killing it. Last week as well. His first return last week was just insane. Like, I expected him to come out and call out a few times here and there, but, I mean, bro is calling out, like, every day. And he's so cool, too. Like, I never call out, but I called out for the first time in a while yesterday for that one trade, and he took it. He was in it. He didn't care that somebody else had posted one. He was, like, so, like, cool about it. He was like, all right, bet, I'm in your trade. And then he took it and he killed it. Done. And he had his own trade. He had a bunch of other things going on. I just think that's cool. He's selfless. I guess that's the word I'm looking for. He's selfless. He's just looking to trade. He didn't care about all the other shit. It's just trading in and out. Out Apple 30%. Good job, Matty Ice. Shout out to React pointing out the gap on Apple. Yeah, React's pretty good for it. What, Ryan? Oh, is that the CEO's name? I don't know. I don't even remember his name. CEO of CLF. This guy. Oh, that was the name? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know if that's his name or not. Looks like it's Lourenco Goncalves. Which that's what I got when I looked it up. Lourenco. I don't want to even say his last name again. Okay, my bad. He's not just the CEO, he's the president and the chairman. Here, you know what? We'll watch this video together. Hold up. Let me get my headset on. Also gotta make sure the audio plays for the video.
We want to call your attention right now to what's happening with Cleveland Cliffs stock.
Okay, dude. Hold up. Pause you.
This is a small mid-cap iron ore miner based out in Cleveland. The CEO, Lorenzo Gonsalves, was on an earnings conference call today with his stock down about 6% after missing some analyst estimates with regard to his earnings per share number. He doesn't take too kindly to the estimates that were put out there by Wall Street analysts, and he let the analyst community know just how dissatisfied he was with the way that they treat and value his company. Take a listen to what he said on the earnings conference call.
You are a disaster. You are an embarrassment to your parents. With this being said, we are going to use money to reward the long-term shareholders.
Tax.
So if the stock continues to go down based on these kids that play with computers and somebody else's money, we are going to buy back stock. We're going to screw these guys so badly that I don't believe that they will be able to only resign. They will have to commit suicide.
Whoa!
So we are going to screw this guy so badly that it will be fun to watch. That will be my first priority, other than the two top priorities of finishing HBI and paying down debt. You are messing with the wrong guy.
Messing with the wrong guy. He calls them kids playing with their numbers and computers, referring to the analyst community, presumably in general. This is not a surprise for some people who have been...
Nah, that's based. That's based. That's the realest CEO in the entire stock market. That dude is so funny. Oh, my bad. If you're somebody on Discord, you're probably like, what the hell are you watching? I will just send you a link. Actually, just go to the YouTube stream if you want to see it. You like just finished playing it. He looks like he wants to shake your hand. He does look like the I want to shake your hand guy, doesn't he? I want to shake your hand. I just want to shake his hand. Damn, good catch. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that man sits rent-free in my head. He just wanted to shake his hand. Why did they have to throw him off the plane? But yeah, that anytime I ever get down about the stock market or ever feel like the world's against me, I just go play that video. I let the president of CLF motivate me. I mean, he roasted the whole analyst community, because that's honestly what a lot of us complain about when we are in swing trading, even day trading sometimes. You'll complain about the awkward movement from a stock because of a random gap up or gap down thanks to analysts upgrading or downgrading or changing their price targets. And it's just funny because sometimes it's a political thing. Like, sometimes they really are just doing it to like to be an analyst on the stock because they're doing their job. But sometimes you'll find a case where they're a little aggressive against a certain company, and it makes literally no sense. It's like, why are they so aggressive against this company but not this company? And you'll find that in certain cases. So it's just kind of funny when like CEOs actually respond, because sometimes they don't say anything. They'll just treat it as nothing, and they'll just act and pretend nothing happened. But that guy actually like responded pretty quickly. Of a John Diaz, Coco Diaz, Joey Diaz, Coco Diaz. Yeah, I wouldn't mess with those kind of people. He looks like he would have actually been down to like get into a fight with some people too. That was the funny part. Damn, this is the music I have y'all listening to? So this video is called 12 hours of free background music. One of the top comments says this is only 11 hours and 59 minutes, and it's in all caps. Alright, let's find some different music. This isn't it. Good non-copyright music. Maybe typing good will help it out. Okay, that's not the worst. It's a little loud. That's a little bit better than what we had, though. Good morning, John. How you doing, John G? And yeah, guys, if you haven't already, be sure to drop a like on today's stream. Drink some water. Don't just sit there and be, you know, dehydrated. And stand up and stretch for like literally 2 minutes if you haven't moved at all since market open. But good morning, everybody. Glad to see you all. And I'm glad we could hang out again for another full day Friday. I haven't done this in, it said about 3 months, so why not? And honestly, it looks like I'm going to have to do another one, because if today's doesn't move, we're going to definitely be doing another full day Friday, because we are going to get a full day Friday where we get a lot of movement. Also, if you guys have access to the hashtag levels channel with the green check mark on it, definitely be sure to keep your notifications on for that. I am going to be posting a lot more quick scalps in that channel. And that is where I post my regular levels. So if you aren't used to seeing my levels or back testing them or looking at them or just kind of, you know, back testing your own with them even, you're definitely going to want to check out the hashtag levels channel. A lot of really cool things going on in there. But I'm going to try to post more plays in there as well. So hopefully that goes well. I guess let's check some other charts because I am tired of looking at SPY. AMD did in fact project 134.40s again, which we were hoping for not to happen because they were still under today's open. But they ended up maintaining rejection very clean actually. Perfect double bottom right now at today's low. So they almost made it down to 132 after the breakdown. So it looks like our initial AMD game plan did work out very well. It just took a little bit of time. And it looks like the FedEx plan is breaking up. They are holding the midterm retest point as a support now, looking to retest the full term retest at about 277. If they can crack above that, I would say bulls have a little bit better probability of holding this chart to the upside. If not, probably going to see them fade back under that little highlighted area. I'm also very interested in seeing, are Apple and Microsoft on the same page yet? No, they are not. Okay, so nothing crazy then. Oh, that felt good. Ooh, McDonald's coming down. Alright, I guess I'll just go back to SPY. Oops. Probably towards the end of the day, you guys will probably see me hanging out on the daily time frame more. But for now, I think we'll chill on some intraday time frames. I would say the last hour and a half or so, I'll probably be just on a daily time frame or bigger time frames in general. So if you want to catch some of that TA or any breakdowns, definitely tune in later. You're watching Tesla. Meta building base around pre-market high. You're 4 out of 4 on your AMD scalps. That's insane. Your last one was for 33%. Good job, Sandollar. Damn, now I know where all this Russian coffee comes from. Meta building base around pre-market high. Good call out. And Sean was saying he's watching Tesla, which I actually haven't been watching this as much recently. Oh, at least for day trading. For swing trading, I've been watching it a lot. They've been making some pretty insane moves recently. And they're right back to where they were. They made that big move. They hit a pretty big, I believe there's a volume shelf between 275 and 282. And then they came all the way back down, made a rejection, and now they're at the top of their old volume shelf that they were building previously. So they're like, they smacked a big one, and they came back down there on top of another big one. And they did that little fake low thing I was talking about. They had a low open, breaking a big barrier. They closed back above the barrier, and now they're just kind of like resting above it right now. So Tesla's a pretty potential powerful chart right here. Regardless of it building base and cracking and moving back up, awesome. Another chance of it breaking down under this level here. Still, either way, it looks like we're going to get some good movement. And that's what's most important when trading is movement. It doesn't matter if it's going up or down. Don't be biased on direction. But yeah, I love that Tesla chart. Good luck, Sean. And if I get into that in the chat, I'll be sure to post it. But I probably won't enter anything new for the chat until next week. I'm also waiting to see how the Kindred stuff goes. Oh yeah, intraday time frame stuff, everything's not looking too good right now, I won't lie to you. Yeah, a lot of movement. In and out of nursing a sick puppy, so it's easy to take profits off the table and check on her. I'm sorry to hear about that. Hope the puppy gets better. Maybe the puppy needs Russian coffee. No, don't do that. Gives dog Russian coffee. Dog turns into cat. Oh. What's up, Wacko Jacko? He said, well, if it isn't my best friends. Guys, hurry, run. Maddie said, Apple potential 90% entry. It's the first time and she's only 10 months old. Damn. God, right as you said puppy, I heard my dog, like, scratching the hell out of the back door. Also, shout out to Garden Trader sticking up for my dog. I'll read this out to y'all. This was pretty funny. This actually got me. Or who was it? Was it JC or was it... No, it was Garden. So we're going over a swing trading chart. She said, also, faith is not loud on our end. It's a tiny bark in the background. I could not stop laughing when I read that message last night because I was like, if only this dog knew. If only this dog knew that, like, people in my chat defended her. Oh, she's so spoiled. But that had me. That was really funny. Also, let me look at that chart that we were looking at yesterday. Which one was this? Oh, it was Amazon. Okay. Never mind. I remember. That'll be a fun one to review. I'm gonna go grab some water and make sure my dog doesn't crack down the back door. And then I'll be right back, but don't go anywhere. Alright, I am back. Wow, I missed so much. Wow. Okay, Amazon's moving a pretty good amount. Apple's holding a very interesting spot of support. Microsoft finally catching up to Apple. I was wondering when these would finally be on the same page. This might cause some bigger movement on SPY. Now that they might be on the same page. I still don't know if they are, but if they are. Excuse me. Apple trying to hold its... AMD trying to hold its low of day right now and work back into that higher low demand we had there. Which I'll be very surprised if they reject that and pull back down, because it'd be a very interesting spot to reject. Putting a second lower high in if that happens. And FedEx fizzling out again. Nothing new on that one, which I'm probably done calling out FedEx because it already made the move I was looking for in one day. The follow-up that we got today was like a little bit of a cherry on top, if anything. How is CCL and RCL? I haven't seen these in a bit. Okay, I probably won't chart this one. That one's a little wild. We are still chilling under 532. Just to kind of re-go over the levels in case anybody doesn't know, we just pretty much have an old demand, an old supply, an old short-term demand, another demand, in between gap fib, and then this, or the rest of these are just smaller time frame levels, like previous day open, pre-market high, stuff like that. But just using some basic price action to help us out today. And honestly, over the past couple weeks, I've done this just because, like, yes, you can still use the normal levels, but I really like to focus on less whenever the market's in peril or feels like it's in peril. You know, when we were taking big moves to the downside and then recovering, making big moves to the upside, it really made me want to look and see, you know, what's the right information to look like, just the basics, like, and that's all we did. We just drew some supply and demand and drew a couple of our normal intraday levels we always look at, and that's about it. Trying to keep it as simple as possible, because I mean that's honestly the best to do all the time, but it's especially important when everything is moving so much or you really don't know what's happening next, you know, where it doesn't feel like it's just an uptrend market. It feels like there's so much more going on. So definitely very important to look at that, just so you get a different view of everything. I feel like it's a more patient view, if that makes sense. And thank you guys for almost 30 likes on the YouTube stream. Appreciate that. Damn, Daffy's still killing it on the Palantir play. React is still killing it on half of the market. Good job. Apple, Nvidia, and SPY. Good updates by Jacko on the trade floor. Good stuff, guys. And this is what I'm talking about. It's like, there's so many good, important, crucial messages in chat where it's just like, just straight up trading. Like, there's a lot of joking around too, but there's a lot of very important trading going on. And you don't have to learn it from just me or just Leland or just D-Touch or just Daffy. Like, there's so many other people in here posting. Very, very cool. I love that. I like seeing that because it's like, it adds more depth to the chat. You know, it's not just like, oh, you're just here for Bueller. Like, I hate when most chats revolve around like one or two people. I try to make it about everybody in here because there are so many smart ass people in here. And I don't mean that in like any, you know, disrespectful way. A lot of us like to joke around too, and everybody's messing around with each other, but there are a lot of really smart people and people who are really in tune with how they like to trade, and I think that's really cool. React said, Apple go boom, I need to go gym. I need to gym. I need gym. Damn, Apple 30-minute candle. All right, man, y'all got me look. All right, let's go to Apple. It's screw SPY. But remember what I said. Once Apple and Microsoft line up, we might get some movement. Which right now, that's actually multiple candles in a row. They're together. Go to the 30-minute. Wow. This candle tried to break up all of this. Let's see if this candle can do it. This candle has 5 minutes left. If that candle holds, that could be a very powerful starter for this chart finally. We said it at the beginning of the stream. If there's any stock that can move the market on a day like today, it's going to be Apple. Oh, I'm not even on Apple. There we go. Jesus. Good close over. Which I think on my Apple chart, guys, I just have the fib. That's all I have. The fib goes from this high where it broke out, and then I'm just catching this retest point, and I haven't really redrawn it because I haven't really had a need to yet. But it hit both of my fib extensions, made the new all-time high, rejected, brought back down. We had all that news come out, of course. Rejected the 0% fib again then. Pretty much zeroed this chart back out. And here we are again, just now getting over this fib. So I just think it's interesting that not only is there a gap here, there's also a free space between actual Fibonacci here. So it might actually be trying to go towards whatever this open is. 219.15 to 220.20. Which I think I'm just going to leave it like that. But yeah, I mean, technically it's already breaking out way back here. But really good looks on that 30-minute chart, Maddie. So it definitely brings a more powerful picture. But yeah, very interesting. And like I said, if anything's going to move the market on a day like today when it doesn't look like we're going to move, it's going to be Apple. Now the question is, does the rest of XLK follow Apple? It looks like it's trying, but very rough start. It almost looks like Microsoft, where like they're back to their high of day, but this is kind of what we've seen. We've seen them get to this point and then not do anything from here. This is where we need to be seeing these candles, is this point of the chart. So we'll see if the bullish momentum continues. I fear though, if Microsoft rejects here, XLK rejects here, or just slows down, it's probably not going to be good. And Apple might be on its own. Yeah, cost not doing bad either. I saw that from Sean earlier. He was talking about his 30% play he was in. He also brought it up, I believe, in the swing stream yesterday, or maybe that was someone else. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure it was him. But really cool post, though. I really like Costco a lot. We pretty much just talked good things about Costco and how this could hit 850s, 860s again, but it's already doing it today. They're not taking any time to get there. I'm also kind of excited for Home Depot, but I really hate that they have earnings soon. But I think this is a good chart to be looking at. And all this buying is even helping FedEx not fall anymore. For now. AMD having no problem rejecting the same level at 134.40s again, even with all this buying on some of the tech stocks. Let me check NVIDIA real quick. Okay, they're slowing down too. Amazon's fine. Tesla's fine. I'm kind of just looking at the current candle to see like if they're moving with Apple or not. Not everything is. Damn. Apple tried. There's still a good chance for it, but gotta go. See ya in a bit. Oh, bet. We'll see you, Maddie. Be safe, man. I'll be honest with you guys, I did download Marbles again, and I tried to test it, and it still didn't work. I was kind of hoping that since I hadn't had it installed in forever, maybe they'd fix something, or maybe it would just fix itself, and it didn't. I just wanted to let you guys know that I did try. But yeah, it does not work. At least for YouTube streaming, it does not work. We would have to be on Twitch or find an entirely different game. We should do the wheel and do a giveaway for lunch. I just don't know what to give away. I don't really want to give away memberships. But I do have this extra server that I think maybe I could focus on. Or is it? Here it is. Bueller YouTube Gang, right? Yeah. Which, guys, if you're a member of Bueller Buys, if you're a member of the YouTube, Discord, it doesn't matter. To any extent, if you're a member and you do not have access to the like side Discord server, like the YouTube server that I have it as a separate Discord server to kind of help people who are just here for the YouTube stuff, then ask for it, because there's a channel that has the course on it that I have. It's like a private channel for just like basically paying members of YouTube and Discord, in case like maybe their course link doesn't work, or if they're only on Discord, because I hate the Teachable setup too. Then just let me know. Reach out. Just reach out and be like, yo, I don't have access. But it's just like an extra side server, and it's got all kinds of things. Here, I'll show it on the YouTube stream so you can see it. There's a general chat, but that doesn't really matter. It's the bot. Trade. I mean, none of these channels really matter. But these have the YouTube uploads to not just my channel, but channels that I really like. It used to have Stephen Bigelow in there too, but of course he's not uploading now. But the BB course is in here, which I don't really want to show it yet. But there's also like private links to like all kinds of cool different things, and just things that are all YouTube related basically. But I just have other info in there. It's just a place for me to stack info in case, you know, maybe something bad happens to a server or a website that I might be using or something. It's just kind of like my anxiety stepping in, saying like, make sure you have this. But if anybody doesn't have access, just reach out. It's just another cool place to have information. It's not really like for everybody to post in super heavily, but just a lot of really cool information in one place. Which I know the Bueller Buys Discord server has a lot too, but it's just extra place to put some stuff, because I can't stack anymore in the main server. There's just already too many channels. Like, how many of you have honestly gone through the educational channels in the main server? There are... I'm not gonna be mad if you didn't. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 channels in the educational section just in the main server. And they're not like random BS either. Like, we've even compiled some things into each channel because there's too many damn channels. There's just so much information. Some of it's just general and natural, but a lot of it is geared towards our system. It's not just a shotgun of information where you're just getting everything at once. Daffy closed 3 at 48%, or 3 at 40%, then he said 48%, and then he said, I am all out at 57%. So if anybody is in his Palantir play from this morning, you can take profit, which we can review that on stream if you guys, maybe not I'm talking about his call out. But if you see here, he says, am in Palantir 29, and this is the cool thing about Daffy, you know, we have all these channels for like people to post in, and sometimes people are like, you know, I miss it because it's in this channel and I wasn't checking it, I was on Trade Floor. So he even takes the time to go into Trade Floor and post his trades in here, so you can't possibly miss it because this is the main channel basically. So, and he does that, and then he also replies to his entries and his exits in case if it's like a loss or if it's a W, it doesn't matter. He's always replying to it so people know it's this play he's talking about. But really good job, and he's always really good at finding those like weird tickers that are moving on a day that you don't think anything should be moving. Or let's say everything's going up, he'll find something that's going down. If you find the whole day's going down, he'll find something that's going up. You know, he's just really good at sniffing out the laggards and leaders and stuff, so it's just pretty cool. But yeah, definitely review some of his past trades if you want. But SPY making a new high of day. It looks like Apple's efforts are not for nothing. Apple's actually getting some help. Let's go check out the rest of the tech sector. Microsoft is helping. Like we said, Microsoft needs to follow Apple for SPY to continue higher, and that's what we're getting. They are still following each other. That's a very, very good sign to see those two work together. because those are the two heaviest weights in the entire market. So if they can move together, that is very good. I also see healthcare and tech are up at the same time. That is another rare occurrence. It's very rare to see tech and healthcare moving up at the same time, especially for our intraday confirmations. End of day is a little different. Tesla kicking ass. Do you guys want to do a fun little poll for the YouTube stream? Will SPY close over or under 532 today? Just leave the answers as yes and no. Don't change anything. Over, under, and then I'm gonna add a third option. If you somehow vote this, you're insane. Perfectly closes at 532. I'm actually gonna type the perfect level 532.05. If they perfectly close at 532.05, all right. And there you go. I'm not allowed to vote. I don't know why the person who makes the poll is not allowed to vote. Like, the president literally could vote for himself, but I can't vote for myself on a YouTube poll. I think I would probably say under. I think if I went from right here, right now, I would say under. Even though everything actually looks like it's about to continue breaking out. Yo, who is the person who clicked on perfectly closes at 532.05? I need to know who the person is. I need to know. I wish I could click it and see. Please speak up if you're the person who clicked that third one. I just had to know. Respect. Respect for that pick. Imagine though if you're right. Imagine though if you're right at the end of the day. Because there's a chance we see 535 for all I know. We could close at 535 today. We could be way off on this poll. Guilty, no, innocent. Also, guys, if you hover over the YouTube stream real quick, make sure at the bottom left you have a red dot next to the word live. If you do not, then you are not live right now. And by the time you're hearing this, you're probably going to laugh at yourself and click it finally. But yeah, make sure you click that though. It sometimes buffers on its own. I don't know what causes that. It's something on YouTube server side, so I have no clue. But I noticed that a lot. It'll just kind of like start bugging out. Ah, some of you are keeping your votes for the end of the day. Calculated, I see. I remember this one poll I did. It had like 100+ people on it, and but most of the votes didn't come in till like literally the last 2 minutes of the day. And I should have ended the poll earlier, of course, but it was just funny. And don't forget to hit that dislike button, guys. 100%. Is there a dislike button on the stream for real? I don't know why it doesn't show like Kick. Like when I do those like gaming streams, it's very easy to see what's going on. YouTube's not very clean. Now that I've used other platforms, it's like, wow, YouTube sucks. He said just hit it. Alright, so we have a little bit of a inverted hammer against a resistance. We're getting a little bit of a breakdown of the low of that candle on this current 5-minute candle. Now, this candle is still forming. It has plenty of time left. This isn't anything to fear yet. But if we were to get a close like that down to the downside under the low of this candle, that would be a higher probability that we're probably going to head a little lower based on theory of the system. I wish you guys could send memes in the YouTube message chat or something, or I don't know, like pictures. Like that'd be kind of cool. I wish that was the thing you could do. I guess I get why YouTube doesn't have it on, but I mean, it should make it like an option. That'd be kind of cool. I don't know, YouTube, $1 billion idea. Yeah, they're definitely indecisive around this level regardless of who's in control. But really good bounce by not just Apple, but by the stocks following Apple as well. So this could set up some really good movement over the 532 level, which could send it towards 533. Maybe we even see 535. If we see a rejection here, I think it will bring a very quick drop back down to 530 just because of so many people probably looking at this as a breakout to the upside. I think this is an obvious breakout if it closes over, so I think that's why it's struggling. Why is it obvious? Because we've literally fallen to the ground, and over the past few days we've just gone up. So if it makes an open range breakout, it's pretty obvious to where pretty much anyone can see it. I mean, anyone even with a line chart is going to see that we're going up if this breaks over 532 today. So that's also another thing. It's like, do you really want to play the obvious breakout or not? Intraday wise, whatever, do whatever you want, but for swing trading and stuff, it's definitely a different ball game. D-Touch is voting above 532. What's up, Sal? Good to see you. Anybody else that might have joined a voice chat, I didn't see you. Good to see you as well. Thank you guys for 35 likes. And yeah, we kind of talked about a lot earlier. We're just kind of viewing some stuff now. I can't believe it's only been in a little over an hour and a half. Feels like a lot longer, but I think it's just because the pacing of the price action. Kind of felt like nothing was going to happen, and then we finally got some movement with Apple. And now we're struggling with the very first level we're testing after that move. So, see what comes next. Apple's still looking good. Microsoft still has a chance of holding this 404 area and moving higher. They're definitely struggling compared to the other ones breaking out though. I could probably remove this. Yep, you would be correct on that, Sean. They are definitely holding us back from an exciting breakout. I agree. Because all it takes is Microsoft to move a little bit higher right now, and I think that's just enough to help out Apple. Because look, this is what Apple looks like, right? Then you go through the other top weights, and you're like, what's going on? Here, I'll click on them in order. So, well, this won't be in order. Apple and Microsoft, right? Amazon, Nvidia, Google. God, Google looks horrible today. Hold up, what does XLC look like today? Because if Meta is doing this, and Google is doing this, what is XLC doing? They must just be going to the right. Yeah. That's a very weird chart. So there must be other XLC weights helping Meta, but Google's definitely putting a dent in the momentum of XLC. Microsoft's kind of putting a, not a huge dent, but a little bit of one into Apple's momentum. I think we saw Amazon and Tesla were doing fine. I think Tesla started off not as good. Yeah, not as hot, but they're definitely still caught up. And then what are the other ones? We have UNH, of course, from healthcare. Which it's funny that healthcare was doing as good as it was, and UNH is doing this. ExxonMobil moving higher, which energy isn't going to be super significant, but these two weights are pretty big. And you can see, actually, energy is kicking ass right now. Chevron and Exxon are doing really good right now. J&J looking a lot better than UNH, but also struggling against that previous day high. Banks. Also, I didn't even look at banks earlier. Some of the banks are up. That's probably helping us. PayPal, Netflix. And that's important, you know. I would say at least from JPM up to my Apple and Microsoft mentions. So what? JPM, J&J, CVX, XOM, UNH, Meta, Tesla, Berkby, Google, Nvidia, Amazon, Microsoft, Apple. I would say if you just check those, I know that's a lot what I just said, but that's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's only 13 tickers. If you can go through those 13, you've covered a pretty large majority of the stock market, of SPY, I should say, not the stock market, but of SPY. So, if you're someone who's, you know, intrigued by the movement of SPY or how it has an effect on everything, you should be watching those weights more than SPY. And that's why you see me click through them so much when we stream and stuff, because it's just, that's what dictates the direction, not SPY itself. It's the stocks that make up SPY. This is just a big, this is basically a chart of other things combined into one. I mean, which is essentially everything, but it's just helpful to think about it like that. Damn, good job, Daffy. All over the place and he's killing it. What's up, Alice? How you doing, man? And anybody else who might have joined, good to see you. I'm trying to click back and forth between YouTube and Discord to make sure I say hi to everybody. Meta just had a crazy volume spike. Not bad. I'll go back and check that out then. I don't have volume on right now, but it doesn't look like anything crazy is appearing on the chart though. Which again, you do want your candlesticks to be a pretty good size if you have large volume coming in, because if not, that would be an anomaly. Go back to SPY though. Put it right there. Alright, more votes have coming in on the poll, on the YouTube stream poll. Will SPY close over or under 532 today? 59% are saying over, 29% are saying under, and we put a funny third option in. Perfectly closes at 532.05. That has a 12%. Nice. Shout out to that 12%. Calendar spread traders are like, oh my god, 532 would be epic. Good to see you. I'm back, baby. Don't know why I ever left. Forgive me. You're good, man. There's no need to apologize. There's nothing like that in here. We're not communists. Glad to have you, though. And I would definitely say for anybody who's like... Because we have a lot of people like that, I would say. Because we have such an old chat now. We're not like other chats. You know, we have people who take breaks and go away and come back over time. And that's totally fine. There's, you know, no shit talking to those people. But when they come back, you know, I think it's very important that you guys definitely kind of just re-scrape the chat, just kind of like review everything again, just kind of the basics, or just make sure you're kind of up to date on what's going on and everything. And then back to normal. Definitely check out the right channels. You know, don't just start talking about your favorite NFL team in the trade floor. You know, please save the right topic for the right channels. But I think everybody's just having a good time, really. And it's complete freedom in my chat. There's no point in being here and then, you know, being in like 50 other chats. Like, just if you're here, you're here. It looks like we are definitely struggling with 532.05. Not only have they pulled away from the initial hammer that rejected, we're potentially pulling away from the candle that pulled away from the candle that rejected. Pretty big level that we don't have on my screen that's just kind of here from the price action we've seen from yesterday and today is really just like this area here between 530, 146 and kind of like right here. So if we can see a breakdown of this, it looks like probably see this continue lower. But they're definitely struggling with that 530, 205 right as we release the poll. I didn't mean to reverse it like that. Scott said W Chinese food. You got some Chinese food? What'd you get? You're kind of making me hungry. Don't start talking about food so early. I got a little bit of time to go. Hey, what's up, Sal? You're always lurking? Nothing wrong with that. I always tell people, like, you have to be engaging to grow and stuff, but, I mean, in all honesty, everybody's unique, you know. Some people don't really need to even talk to somebody else to grow. They could just kind of review everything from the shadows and kind of do whatever they want, be comfortable. And then there's people who you just can't get to shut up, and they just gotta engage with everybody. So, everyone's unique. There's no reason to hate that or anything. Sesame chicken. Dude, you gotta stop talking to me. I know I asked you what you got, but I wish you wouldn't have answered. You gotta stop talking to me. I am already way too hungry, and it's only 10:20 my time. It's always the full day streams, because everybody gets bored, and then we start talking about food or whatever, and then everybody gets hungry. Like high key, like a good chili dog or some pizza would be so good for lunch today. That sounds like so childish. Like I just want like the shittiest food ever, but it sounds so good right now. Decreasing volume on 5. If we get a hammer here, we could see pre-market high. Good eye react, and like I said, it is kind of reacting to that area we talked about, kind of between this area here and this area here. So very important decider area, I'd say, away from that level. Trappy? Potentially. I don't know. I don't really like to call out traps. I think they're obvious whenever we take like huge dumps and it's like, well, this is going to be a bear trap. And then it goes up the next day. Or if like news come out, you know, but that's, you still can't call that out. But I do like the potential here for bulls to keep their skin in the game, because if they end up holding this hammer here and push back over 532.05 and close over really the meat of this green candle now, this one, I think that would be a very, very clear sign that they definitely want to at least test pre-market high. So I'm not saying they definitely go test it, but very good chance. If all that happens. Did anyone enter past 531.81 on SPY as an open range breakout play? The hell's 531.81? Wait, why is 531.81 marked? Am I blind? What is 531.81? Can somebody remind me? Alst, if you could tell me. Yo, I just realized who your profile pic is. I had to click on it. Carter said, IWM can kick rocks. Wicks make me sick. Real. Dude, Wicks do suck. Honestly though, Wicks can be very powerful. High at 7:12 a.m. Are you on TradingView? You're on TOS. Wait, what time zone are you in? Are you Eastern? Oh, okay. Okay, okay. Whew. God, that's so much easier. I thought you were going to say something even crazier than that. All right, we're good. We're good. We can do the math on that. So you're saying the high of this candle. Honestly, no. People in my chat are not taking this open range breakout. I'll tell you that right now. I almost promise you not a single soul in my chat took this play. And it's because I've been talking about this level so much. Which, if anybody took this, I'll smack them on the wrist right now. But no, I highly doubt anybody took this. But I see what you meant now. I thought you were talking about, like, previous day. I'm like, damn, do we have, like, different levels or something? But now I see what you meant. I was starting to like some of these higher lows down here, though. Like, I kind of like this here. But, no, nobody should be taking open range breakouts in my chat right now. My big thing is theory, and I really don't like open range breakouts unless you just really have really good support, which this did. I'm not saying this didn't. This had really good, a few actually. It had 1, 2, 3, 4 before it did that. But in the grand scheme of things, we're like on our third or fourth day going up after a huge decline in the market. So it's not like you should really be, it's not high probability that we should be taking intraday open range breakouts every day. It's just not amazing. Not high probability. That's why I label it a 40% entry, because I truly believe out of 100 scenarios, I think 40 of them would work out for you if you took an open range breakout. An open range breakout with a retest, definitely a lot better though. I would say that gives it a lot better probability. Because right now, as ugly as this looks, it could still go up a lot more. It could still go up to 535 today. I'm not saying that like because it broke back down, this ruined this open range breakout. I'm just saying as a scalper, you definitely wouldn't be holding through this drawdown move. Day trading might be a little different, where you're holding it or averaging down to, kick off the cost from it going down in the very beginning of you trading it. But I guess everybody has their different levels of comfortability too, so. To each his own. Oh, yo, how's Lyft doing? I forgot to check Chem's thing. Okay, he should still be fine on that. Actually, I think it's in the exact same spot. Maybe a little lower. Apple's still trying its best to hold everything up. Microsoft trying its best to ruin the party. Amazon's fine, Meta's fine. Tesla's slowing down. Alright, so I think two things we need to remind ourselves is that the banks weren't doing too bad, and now they're slowing down. Healthcare was very slow, making it worse. I don't know. It's almost like Apple's on its own right now. That's just what it feels like, at least. Like, some stocks are alright, but nothing's really doing what Apple's doing. So it looks like it's naturally just going to slow down and pull back. Which we did talk about this scenario. So that sucks that we didn't get that exciting move. But nice little pullback. Again, nothing crazy though. We're still sitting within like decimals of a percentage right now. We really haven't moved too much today. So I really think because of what context we have now, maybe we get a lunchtime move, and if nothing happens lunchtime as well, maybe we get an end of day, maybe a last 2 hour, maybe a potential power hour move. And if nothing happens then we really are just doing nothing today based off of no news and the fact that it's a Friday before the weekend. People are probably scared thanks to the previous moves, again using more context to help ourselves. We know that there's been a lot of movement lately. Which, that's not always a good reason to tell yourself, oh, things shouldn't move. But it's just a good reason to look at when things haven't moved. Don't say that beforehand. You don't want to stop yourself from finding opportunity. Hey, good stuff. I am trying to touch up on the strategies of 40%, 80% retest. Am I missing any? No, I think that's pretty much it. The buy the dip concept, but I wouldn't call that an entry. I would just call that a retest trade. If anything else, I would definitely check out... Oh, God. We have so many videos. I gotta remember where I put this one. It's the retest trading video. Let me find it. Here it is. Oh, man. I thought I was going to have to look far for that one. I was already like sighing and everything. Here you go. I would watch this. Oh wait, why did I send that into YouTube? That was stupid. You're literally in Discord. I'm gonna put this in a bracket so it doesn't spam the chat. But that link right there will take you to a video that talks about the 3 major retests, the 3 types of retests, and how to trade each one. That was a like seminar thing I was invited to, and that was what I covered. But that was a pretty in-depth breakdown of the types of retests. So if you want to learn a little bit of like how to be a little bit more in-depth with your 80% entries, your retest trades, you're going to definitely love that video, because it'll show you there's actually just not just one kind, there's multiple kinds, and it'll go way more in-depth on how to actually trade them as well, not just identifying them, but everything. So if you want to take your time, it's a pretty long video, but it's actually very effective and very helpful info based on how we trade in here, so I think you'll like it. My favorite retest out of that video is the midterm retest, so if you just want to skip to that one, be my guest, but if you want to get the full picture, you can watch the whole thing. But that's definitely one of my favorite breakdowns from myself, at least. I know that sounds weird. I actually hate on a lot of my videos, so that's pretty big coming from me. But that was a very powerful video. And I took a lot of time on making it, which I don't really do that in a lot of my videos. I like to just kind of like go into it when I record. But that one I had a lot of prep work going into it. And yeah, definitely struggle with 532. It's not the end of the world, of course, because as we can see, we're barely under a pretty strong bullish breakout level. Still above a really indecisive area, so a little bit of room to play with here. Even if we drop $2 from right here, this would still be sitting above a support. Actually, no. $1.50, sorry. Not $2. That would not be good. And again, just to remind everybody, there is pretty much no scheduled news today. It's earnings, and there's a couple other notes, and maybe there's some analysts dropping stuff today on different things, but there is no actual major news today, which is pretty rare. I don't think I get to say that a lot. AMD made another higher low. Is that so? Good looks, good looks. At the right spot, too. They're retaking a very good area. Because remember, this was potentially what was going to be what sent them down lower. Now they're retaking it, so pretty good chance this is what sends them higher now. Good looks, though. Good job, Sean, updating that again. FedEx, fizzling back out again. What was the other one we were looking at earlier? Whatever. We'll go back to SPY. I kind of want to see if Apple gives out of momentum too, because I feel like once Apple gives out, that's really when everything's done. Because this is the only thing trying to do this. This is the only heavy important market weight really trying to hold us up. Microsoft trying to retake that little bit of an area right here, the top of that shaded point. But you can see they're struggling. Amazon, not too bad. Meta, not too bad. We've already covered that. So yeah, I guess we'll just watch Apple and see, does this ever give out? And if not, then good for them. And huge shout out to Eric for posting so much in the daily updates channel. It is by far one of the most effective channels in our chat. I personally read it every single day. Even if you aren't here to trade, you should still read that channel. Oh, my bad. And made another higher low. I was like... My bad, Sean. Let me go to the right chart for this, sorry. Let me do something real quick. I do not have this chart properly ready. Come on. Just remove that one. Alright, that's fine for now. And yeah, they fell to a support, so that's important. Potentially rejecting 404.87. And if I would have drawn my zones correctly, they would have been drawn like this. It would have been from this candle's high to this candle's open, also covering that level, just because that was the previous day highs. And that seems to be what they're struggling with. And then the support we would have drawn, I probably wouldn't have drawn one, because it would have looked like this, and that would have looked goofy. I probably would have just drawn the previous day low and left it at that. Could maybe even just highlight the wick to the meat if you want, but that's still such a goofy looking zone. I don't even want to, that's just too big. And it might even be distracting. I don't mind them when I know they're from a bigger time frame, but when they're the previous day high or low zone and you're drawing them that big, it can be a little distracting. But that is definitely what they are struggling with, is the previous day high supply. And that's just based off how we draw our zones. If you don't know how to draw the zones, check out the different supply and demand videos on the YouTube. They're all free. And I do teach my own rules for drawing supply and demand. Other YouTubers and other quotation teachers, as they like to call themselves, they don't really have rules. You'll go watch them and they'll be like, yeah, draw, look, there's a lot of candles touching this level, draw it like that, because they're like, yeah, no shit, there's a resistance there. But what happens if I delete my chart and I have to go rechart that? Am I going to draw it exactly like that? No, it's probably going to be a little different. You know why? Because there's not an exact rule to draw that exact zone. And that's why I didn't really like a lot of people's zones videos or supply and demand videos, is because there's not exact rules for anything. Which is really important when you're trading a strategy, or anything really, anything in life. If you don't have like a set, consistent method to do it, how do you know you're going to be able to do it correctly over and over? You know, with confidence at least. You want to have confidence. But I would definitely say that's why some people don't have confidence, is because they don't have that rule set confidence behind it to kind of back it up. But yeah, my supply demand videos have actual rules behind drawing how you grab the supply and demands, in which scenarios do you draw what, you know, and it's just to go to show, like, there's so many fakers out there nowadays. There's a lot of really fake rules out there, and it's crazy. And I think it kind of makes people indecisive too, because like I said, it literally causes confidence. When you have a good rule set in front of you, or something you've back tested, right? You do something the same way every time a certain something happens, right? A condition. Then you have a set, consistent strategy, right? And then that gives you confidence, because you know that it's consistent. So when you're wrong, you know you're wrong. When you're right, you know you're right. You're not sitting there second guessing yourself. And that's where a lot of really amateur mistakes happen, is when you're making those rookie mistakes of just like cutting emotional trades. You know, you're not even giving yourself a chance to even test your strategy. You're just jumping into things randomly. That's not trading. You're just guessing. You're just throwing money at the screen. So it's very important to follow that rule set. Excuse me. But how's everyone doing in the stream today? Hopefully everyone's doing all right. Covered a lot in the past couple hours. Now we're just kind of chilling, seeing what's up with the market. And yeah, SPY fizzling out after cracking back under 532. Now we look to wait. We get to watch it range between the yellow and green area now. The indecisive and bullish breakout area. How exciting. Watch. Now that Apple puts in a couple red candles, Microsoft will finally go up. Microsoft's such a shy breakout stock, I swear. Where's previous day at? Oh, here we go. Here it is. So we would have drawn it like that. And then previous day low. Got way down here. Whoa. Just go ahead and add that. And honestly, yeah, that's it. I'm fine with that. So they did a good job of holding previous day high. And then if you compare that to Microsoft, they rejected previous day high. So they are in two different spots right now in comparison to where they are, you know, in relation to their PDH. So we'll see what they do from there. But those are definitely two big key market factors right now for what could help or hurt the market. Just jumping back and forth between those seems to definitely be helping with direction on the overall SPY chart. As well as QQQ, just because that is, of course, the tech chart. Hey, thank you, Sandollar. All those AMD trades, he's feeling kind of nice right now. Thank you for the $5 donation again, man. 5 out of 5. I didn't even see that message yet either, and I said that joke. 5 out of 5 on AMD put scalperonis. Last for 22% gains taken. Good job, man. You were kicking AMD's ass today. 2 evening stars on Apple's 15-minute possibly. Exiting position will re-enter if we hold previous day high. Okay, so you don't like that it's slowing down like that, bet. I would say the trend has changed a little bit. It might not be Apple's fault entirely, though. It might just be because nothing else backed it up in its breakout, but we'll see. And its breakout wasn't really anything significant. I mean, they got, what, like $1.50? Yeah, about $1.50. Past the PDH. So it's not like they didn't move. I mean, they did go up a little bit. The $100 index fund. Arcadia making a really cool point. Also, good to see you, man. He said trading should be boring. I learned this the hard way. Unfortunately, I was the one always chasing price, but never the one to wait for the price. Powerful, impactful comment. I try to tell everybody that, like, the best way I can, like, the best way I can think about it is, like, you know, y'all probably heard me say this a million times now, but anybody can click their screen. Anybody can click, like, literally anybody Okay, maybe not anybody, but you have to be of a certain age. But once you get to that point, anybody can literally open a brokerage account. They can start clicking buttons and trading. Anybody can do that. So think about that. Is you entering a trade whenever you want really anything that special? No, because anybody can do it, right? But what cannot everybody do? Have a prepped plan in front of them, taking the trade based on that prepped plan. On a system, on something you've gone over before, back-tested, reviewed, whatever it may be. That is a lot better. That's not just guessing. That's not something everybody's doing. And that's where you can find your edge, in whatever strategy you may find yourself in whatever method you may find yourself using. I'm not even just saying my strat. I'm just talking about strategies in general. But very helpful. Good call out by Carter. He said IWM with some lower highs on the smaller time frames. He's watching because the contracts are trash. Good call out. I'm actually going to repost under what you just said just to have that in there as well. Good update though. And it's been about 2 hours and 17 minutes since the market opened. Just to remind anybody. Kind of heading really close into the lunch hour. Maybe not for my time zone yet, but we are definitely doing that for the stock market's time zone, EST. So just be very aware that volume could be lowering from there. Also, I'd like to point out that we're kind of entering that kind of like second part of the day. I'd say I'd split up the day into 3 days. You can also check out one of my latest YouTube videos to see what I'm talking about. That's very quick. But it breaks up the day in our theory in like three parts. And I would say we're kind of into that second part right now. And it's really good to take context of that first part. What kind of movement did you get on whatever chart you might be looking at? On some charts, you're going to see that there was a lot of movement in the first, part of the day. And most of the charts today, you'll see there's not much movement in most of the first part of the day. And we can use this by saying, okay, well, if nothing happens the second part of the day, we definitely have, there's a high probability we get some movement at the very last window of the day. So, if that may be the case, it's not the end of the world. And if we don't get any movement at all today, it's not the end of the world. We can be excited knowing that Monday has a lot of potential in store. Daffy said he is in a 528 put swing play for August 9th. Posted that literally the same minute I said it. Again, if you're one of those people just trying to tag along with some trades, there are plenty of people posting them in the trade floor. If you don't see any, it's probably because anybody's not trading. Which a lot of my chat's pretty good about that, so if you don't see anybody talking, it's probably because the market's not as entertaining or as exciting yet. Which isn't the end of the world, that's not a bad thing. You need that. You need the boringness. You need the boring to build up the exciting. Sandal, I forgot about the Daffy Ducks, honestly. I need to spam those more. I forget about all of our emojis, honestly, on YouTube. I forgot we have so many. This is probably my favorite one. Because it's Leland's. If you ever wanted to know what Leland looks like in real life, that's him. That was him as a young chap. A young lad. No, that's not him. Wait, yeah, what? Wait, what? Garden Trader, good eye. I didn't even register in my head when I read that. I think he means he's like trying to get out of it today. That's crazy, though. I do see what you're saying. That's funny. I don't know why he typed it like that. Maybe he's tired. It'd be funny if it's one of those things where, like, you get used to buying the same strike for swings, and then you end up buying it on the day that it expires, and you're like, wait a minute, what am I doing? Forgetting that you need to go to the 16th now, or whatever's after that. Yeah, I don't think he realized. I was gonna say, I think it's a day trade, because the expiration... Oh, no, wow, I'm dumb, I'm sorry. No, he is going for a swing. A Monday swing. Okay, my bad. I had the wrong thinking. I know normally when I mess up typing, I get the expiration right. So if I ever say, like, swing or whatever, like, that's why I don't even bother typing the rest of that, because it's, like, it can be confusing sometimes. But no, he didn't mean that at all. He meant next week. Was that Monday? Yeah, we give him grace, exactly. We'll give him that. Now, if that was like anyone else, we could call him out, but that was Daffy. He's one of us. We can't out him like that. Yeah, Andy has exactly. Andy has children in the house. So let's give him an even bigger grace there. Let's give him a huge grace period. But it's okay. He corrected himself instead. It doesn't matter. I've had people in the past try to do the opposite, where like they'll like lie to people and then they'll like try to look cool, and then they'll be like, "All right, guys, join my Discord. I'm leaving this one." It's like, what the hell? It's like, bro, no one's gonna join you. You just like called out a fake contract. But it's funny. Damn, Carter, you kind of got me on IWM and then it stopped moving. I don't know if it's my fault, your fault, the stock market's fault, lunchtime's fault. Yo, high key though, it is getting around that time, guys. What is everyone getting for lunch? Now you guys can talk about food. Now is the right time. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, literally sinful, literally. Jack and sinful, accurate. What's up, though? Sinful, how's your vacation? I'm the one streaming, but he's got a stream deck. Didn't do a damn thing? Sounds like a good day then. Did you sleep in at least? Is that even possible for people your age? Do your people sleep in? Oh no, Stream Deck? Get good, dude, literally. You're 10 times the streamer I am. Whoa, hold up, wait, no. Take the amount of buttons you have, that's your multiplier. You're that times the streamer I am. Full said Doritos and coffee. God. Talk about heartburn. Jesus Christ. I can't have Doritos that early in the day. That's crazy. I can't eat Doritos that early. I feel like an old person saying that. Sinful said, woke up 20 minutes ago. That is a good accomplishment, man. Good for you. You deserve it, man.
He's also like, but I went to sleep 40 minutes ago. Nah, that's good though. Doritos and Monster is a better combo. Okay. We have some freaks in the chat. Carter said, I know how that goes. Got a 6-month baby myself. It's been that way for me all day. God. Mad respect for you then, Carter. Mad respect. I'm even throwing up the praying hands that look like two people high-fiving each other. He said Feds forgot to turn on the printer. Literally. Alright, let's see if we can get some more breakdown on this IWM chart. Kind of liking the potential for movement here. The freaks come out. SPY still struggling with that 532 as they pull away from it again. Like I said earlier, not really getting crazy movement anyway. And this was mostly because of Apple doing pretty well. Microsoft failed to help them out. Amazon was actually doing pretty well, helping them a little bit. But again, nothing really followed up behind Apple. So I think the selling side is starting to pick up a little bit more. Which I think we've been kind of all kind of inferring this for a while. I just don't want everybody to jump ship and jump straight into puts, you know, 24/7. It's not the greatest spot, but really good clear rejection. I could say, you know, again, isolate just that level. If you like zoom in and you just look at the price action from that level, it looks a lot better, you know. But as a whole picture, like, So just make sure you're using the context of what we've already seen to make your confident decisions. Don't just look at this and be like, well, I was scared of all the consolidation. Like, no, don't be scared. That's what makes the powerful moves. And nice, we broke 40 likes on YouTube. Thank you guys. And we've had, it says 130 clicks. That's pretty crazy. Noxta said I'd bet a lot of money on under. I'm gonna put, I also went full port on under pull. The perfect tap. Toe touch. Okay, I'm done sending those. Running on caffeine, nicotine, and broken dreams. Nice. Sipping on salted caramel coffee. Okay. That's a monster? That's insane. Sean said triple bottom at 404 for the Microsoft chart. Good update on the Microsoft wait. Just making sure I'm not missing any messages right now. And good posting. If anybody is focused on the Discord right now on the trade floor, Noxta and Daffy are both kind of referring to the 0.5 tap that is happening from the daily time frame. That's why we have so many significant levels right there as well. If you ever go look at the daily time frame, or honestly, you could just go look on the trade floor. They've been posting it. You can cheat and just look at theirs. But they've been going over this for the past couple days, saying, you know, this could be happening soon, and here we are actually touching it finally and pulling away from it. What's the name of that anime Viztex? I actually have no idea. I know it's the soccer one, but I have no idea what the name is. Blue Lock, there you go, dude. Yeah, I remember being on the front page of Crunchyroll for like a month straight. Okay. I still need to watch that one, to be honest with you. I've been helping a friend, though, become cultured. I've been helping a friend watch all the important staples. What is this can of Monster? Somebody please help this man. What is this? Why do you need this? You don't need a salted caramel Monster. What am I looking at right now? Like, the can looks cool, I won't argue that. But what am I looking at right now? Bro, just drink Red Bull. Just drink a Red Bull. It's funny because if you told me that's all you drank, I would think you were like way younger than you normally are, or than you actually are. But Jack's like, I think even older than me. I got a green Monster for after this. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. You got another Monster to wash down the other Monster. That's great. He said, brother, comma, try one. Is that not like the equivalent to trust me, bro? Vanessa, thank you. She said that sounds like something that would have me stroked out. Thank you. Thank you. Somebody said it. Fool said microdosing on methamphetamine and fentanyl to get that morning pick-me-up. That's always good. That's just for the morning. Jacko put source me. Oh, that's funny. Thank you, though. I was like, please tell me I'm not crazy. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even really like Monster anymore. I think as a kid growing up, like, Monster was good. But now that I've like had Red Bull and like other things, I'm like, it's alright. You're crazy though for drinking salted caramel. Also, I don't even know what Java Monster is, but I'm just gonna assume it's normal Monster. Alright, well now we all know Jack is different from the rest of us, which I feel like we already knew that, but now we definitely know that. Ryan said, drink black coffee and smoke a cig like a real man. Is that all it takes? Yep. OG Monster's too sweet. Sentinel said, y'all trade stocks and don't do coke. Off-brand, but okay. Just confirming what guys were already thinking. That's just morning. MDMA and DMT for after work relax. Call it the Shogun Special. Jesus. Find God. I don't normally tell people to go on religious paths to help themselves, but find God. That's funny. I don't even know how y'all think of some of these comments. But y'all make it really easy to tell who the sane people are and who aren't. I think I'm starting to figure out I am not sane. IWM, my bad. We'll go back. We have IWM at home. I don't want IWM at home. Alright, well they are potentially breaking short-term base. If they can hold this low that they have right now, they can potentially test 204.50s. If they the recent base, sorry, that I'm talking about is right here. If they retake this, that's a very good sign that they want to get back into the range in which they have all of today's consolidation in. That's what the DMT is for. Brother, I only type half the dumb stuff that comes to my mind. Thank you for only typing half of it. Thank God you don't know how to spell the other half. Hitting 50% of the daily candle from yesterday. Great call out, React. A lot of good call outs by the trade floor, too. Everybody's kind of referring to the same target right now. IWM also at the previous day control. Oh, wait, that's what you were mentioning. My bad. Good call out by Viztex. Good call out by Carter. Good call out by Noxta, Daffy, React. Good stuff, guys. See, these are impactful updates. These mean things. And yep, guys, today is a full day Friday, so we will be going till the market closes. So I will be here for the next, what is that, 4 hours? Yeah, 4 hours. Okay, it's time to talk about food, guys. We need to start wrapping this into a food conversation. What is everyone feeling today? Or what are you guys eating today? I'll just go off of y'all. Noxta making kind of a realistic comment. I know none of us want to hear this or say this. I've said it a few times, but he said, I won't be surprised if we stay right around here for the rest of the day. Either that or we reject again and we may have strength to dump, but it's a very slow day, early weekend. Possibly. Alright, I'm done reading these comments. I don't know how many people cut. Yeah, shh. Vanessa. German said 532.90 was the gap fill on the daily rejected, just under that. Wait. Huh? Wait, am I reading that wrong? Oh, no. You're right. I'm sorry. You're right. You are correct, German. Good call out. Good update. Chick-fil-A sounds pretty good, but then again, when does it not sound good? Like, let's be honest. Damn it, he knows things. Damn it, Nox is smart. Alright, let's see. Wait. I'm finding a crime against humanity in the YouTube stream right now. He said we don't have a Chick-fil-A. It's such a shame. If I get rich, I'll open one up here and rake in the cash. San Diego? Oh, South Dakota. Never mind. Oh, wait. I know people from Dakota. So, wait, I know 2 people from Dakotas now. Got it on the first guess, but how though? Yeah, if you were there for sure. That's crazy to me. I won't lie though, the other person I know, Fool, who lives in, I don't know, I can't remember if it's South or North Dakota. They're both the same to me. He only has like, what are the restaurants around him? It's like a Subway and a, what's the other damn place I'm thinking of? The ice cream place, and it has food. It has like burgers and stuff. I can't remember. It's the one with Warren Buffett and Bill Gates. I can't remember the name. Dairy Queen. Dairy Queen and Subway. That's all he has. I was like, bro, that's depressing. Because high key, Subway sucks now. And Dairy Queen, I don't know if I'd brag about Dairy Queen. But it's alright. But, like, if that's your only 2 choices, that would suck. Yeah, exactly. That's sad. So I actually believe Fool not having a Chick-fil-A. That's crazy. Well, I hope you get your goal of getting rich and buying a Chick-fil-A. Or moving. That would work, too. Probably less steps, too. I bet they are healthier, though. Oh, I doubt it. I doubt it. I'm not going to tell my friend he's healthy because of that. He would laugh if I said that to him, actually. I'd be like, you're probably healthier than me, huh? He'd get a kick out of that. Fool might be pretty healthy. I won't take that against him. Spy is back to the yellow area and on top of it and slowing down as expected. So we did get what we talked about. We got the slowdown in the stocks that were moving up. Not enough help Apple out. They pulled back down from 532. We're now back just above 530. But nothing to really fear yet. I would say you're still in good bullish control looking to the upside until we see a crackdown of this yellow area. But it's definitely a good first sign by the bears to reject that high like that. Yeah, I don't do moving averages on my intraday chart. That's just too much. I think it like clusters my chart. I end up like just randomly trading. I'm like, oh, I'm off the EMAs now, and then I'm like not even trying to trade my levels anymore. Swing trading is a little different because it's a lot more spaced out, but I can't watch it on the smaller time frames either, Ryan. I really do wish I could because it's kind of nice to look at it, but at the same time it's just hard. Vanessa said, I really have to work on timing my entries better. I need recommendations for that. For timing your entries better. Not always jumping on the first opportunity. You shouldn't be taking, you know, the first hammer off of a resistance. You should be taking the lower high of the hammer off that resistance, and vice versa. You know, if you're going back up, you shouldn't be taking the first one. And timing, honestly, that's just something you got to back test and review more. Timing is something that's just something you work on over time. It's not like there's like a single trick you could use to work on just that, but I would say reviewing your own trades a lot more. Really starting to kind of pick up on your own remedy. If you have like a trade log you can look back through, that'd be very helpful. But I would really say backtesting yourself would really be the best thing for timing entries, if that's really your concern. If you could just like not feel rushed or not feel excited when you're trying to look at getting into a trade, I think that would be the most helpful, because then you'll see the chart for what it's for. And then when you get in your chart, you have this emotional connection to the chart whether you like it or not now because you're tied to it with money. But at least you have that plan you had beforehand where you said, well, I'm going to do this or do that. And then try to stick to that, you know. And if you go back in your trade log and you see, oh, well, I strayed away from my rules here, I strayed away from my rules here, you know, then that's the problem. Or you know, you might find something else. Or you know, try to find the common thing that you're doing or common thing you might not be doing in your trades. So that's why it's very important to keep a log too, but I know not everybody in here keeps that. But if you can, it is very helpful if you really do care about it. I feel like that's when I was trading my best too. I get kind of lazy and don't keep up with my logs as much. But I feel like when I trade my best is when I have my best entries and my best exits, and I feel like I just have the best timing in the world. I feel like it's because I'm keeping up with my log and I'm aware of everything, you know, not just the market or what I'm looking at, but myself. Because it's very easy to lose track of yourself when you're, you know, in and out of trades left and right, week in, week out. It's even easy to forget what your, you know, goal is or what you are aiming for to begin with. You might even forget all that just because of how much stuff ends up happening in between. That's why I think I focus so much on like muscle memory in here. Like when we talk about the same thing over and over and over again, like some people find that repetitive, but like me, I find that as like a warm up. Like I gotta hear it again, so when I go back into trading, I'm like, oh, okay, bet, this is what I'm aiming for. I'm limiting myself to just this. Oh, okay, this is that. Okay, awesome. Like I'm aware of what's in front of me because I prepared myself so much. Oh man, today is so exciting, guys. Holy, so glad I chose today to do the full day stream. I mean, I'm glad we're all hanging out, but damn, this is boring. If we don't get a move in lunchtime, I'll be surprised. If we don't get a move in power hour, I'll be very surprised. Because there's definitely a move waiting for us in today. There's going to be some sort of move that has volume or impact or something. I mean, this is just crazy. I gotta go back to IWM. Hey, there you go, FedEx. Go down to the ground. We don't mind you going down. Microsoft struggled with previous day high. And look, Apple's still above previous day high. So here's our second test. Is this Apple's chance of working back higher again, or is this where Apple finally fizzles back out? So I'd say Apple's probably one of the big charts to watch right now. I'd say definitely watch Microsoft alongside with it, because if those go together, the move's going to be a little bit more powerful, of course, on the other charts like SPY, QQQ, IWM. And no, they're not in all of the sectors, but they're very important market weights. That's why it's very important. They weigh a lot. It always amazes me how many people don't know the market weights, because I feel like it's like one of the most important aspects of the market. In my opinion, at least. I don't know. It's very, very, very important. That all makes sense. Thanks. Yeah, sorry, I was kind of rambling there at the end. I feel like the more knowledge you learn and more you take trades, you learn your timing. I've noticed the speed of the market slows down the more you watch and the less rushed you feel. It's much different from the beginning of the year. Today is a good day for questions. It is a great day for questions. You were correct on that. So even though it's a little bit boring, we are at least getting some time to talk to each other. Bueller has a ton of great videos otherwise. Have you seen Leland's videos? Yeah, I would definitely check out a lot of Leland's videos and some of the recent videos on my channel just to kind of warm yourself up, even if you've already seen them or take notes from them even. It's not even like for you to like go back on and read those notes. Like sometimes writing down that note or just reading it out loud again is just super helpful for you to remember. Like I said, the muscle memory. And it's kind of cool when I first started getting into like owning this group and like helping people out. And I never sit here and be like, I'm going to make you rich. No, but I do tell people that I think if you follow my system or like follow the template of my system, I think you'll have a lot better time trading because you'll understand how to systematically trade, not just like, you know, guess, not just throw darts at the chart, but a lot of interesting concepts. We are coming up on 3 hours since market open. We're a little over 3 hours already on the stream. Definitely make sure you guys are hydrated. Stand up a little bit, stretch your legs. Let that blood flow a little. I don't know how you are trading your options, but once you get the basics from course 1 and 2, then go through Leland's videos. Yeah, and that was kind of the big reason I even did a second course, was because of Leland. Like, and I was serious about that. Like, he really was like a impact to the system and the strategy, like that I had to include all of what he wanted in it because it was very helpful. It made the system better, if anything. I've been trading options for a while. I'm at the stage of my journey where I'm definitely trying to be my systematic. Oh yeah, definitely try to be robotic. That's a good way of putting it, because that is kind of what it feels like. Where you're just kind of like, because think about what a computer or an algo does while trading, right? It just has a bunch of rules programmed into it that a human put into it, right? So when certain things happen, it does a certain thing, right? Oh, if it breaks this, it does that. If it hits this, it sells that, you know, whatever. You know, we gotta try to be like that. We gotta be conditional. That's what an algo is conditional. You gotta set conditions for yourself. If this, then that. Write that down. If this, then that. That's one of the most powerful sayings ever. It sounds so basic and confusing a little bit, but if this, then that. You know, if this happens, then you do that. If this happens, then that. If this happens, then react this way. And that's exactly how a computer works. That's how they algos trade the stock market, move the stock market. Because there's conditions set, and that's how we need to be. That's why we have so many rules in our system, and just in these past couple swing streams we talked about theory so much, you know, and that plays into it as well. Just kind of understanding how things should play out, and if it doesn't, you should react a certain way, and vice versa. Wait, you said crickets. Everything I said came through, right? Or are you answering Ryan? Oh, you're answering Ryan. Oh. Yeah, if Ryan's asking me that, I personally haven't read almost anything. I always get like people asking me like what books inspired you or what books do you like revolved around trading, and I really don't have any. Like I really don't know a book that I really use that really helped me. I would say I'm more of a person who has to do something on their own to really learn anything. I'm not going to learn it by reading it in a book. I have to do it myself to understand what's going to go, like what has to happen. I'm a hands-on kind of person. And yes, I know books help, but I just think books make you overthink. I think some of them are helpful, and that's great for some people. I think some people are very effective with books, but I think some people, they get too caught up in this topic of like, well, what book is good for that? Or what book is good for this? Over the fact of actually learning it. Because I think we all understand how people work. Everybody procrastinates. Everybody says they're going to do something and then they don't. Everybody. To some extent, right? But most people, especially people in trading, I know for a fact are not reading all the books that they say they are. And if they are, they're definitely not applying what they're learning. And that's what gets me, is that's how I am. Like, I won't apply what I'm learning unless I do it myself. And that's what really gets me with books these days, with, like, trading. Is like, yeah, some of them are helpful, and they'll definitely help you out. And if you're someone who just loves reading, and you're just interested in reading more and learning more, that's great. Good for you. But there are so many people out there who pretend to be you. And I'm not going to be one of those people who are sitting here like, yeah, guys, read this, read The Intelligent Investor, read this, read that. I don't know. I've never fucking read it. I have no idea. I have no idea if it's a good book. And I'm not hating on Ryan's comment. I'm just saying personally, me, that's how I work. I personally can't sit here and be like, yeah, I read all these books. Like, no, I don't. I'm not going to pretend to be some intelligent person who reads 20 books a week. I don't do that. But I do respect people who do, because I've met a few people who actually apply the theories that they learn in those books over most people who just read them to read them. It's like a checklist for most people. It's like, well, here's my accomplishments. I read these books. I'm a quality veteran trader just because I read these, 65 books on trading. Like, what? Also, YouTube. Like, so I know some people who suck at doing things on their own, so they suck at applying things on their own. They can't read that well, so they don't like reading. But YouTube is such a powerful source nowadays. There are so many people who can just watch YouTube videos and learn so much from that and then apply what they learn. Like, everybody's different. Some people learn from books. Some people have to do it with their hands. Some people can watch a video on it. Some people can, I don't know, do a rain dance, and then they randomly know things. Who knows? But it's just cool because everyone's unique. So it's just not fair for people to sit here and be like, you have to do it this way, or you're not doing it right. Like, maybe there's certain rules and certain methods and certain routines and practices you can take hold of and learn from, but I don't know. I think you have a strong mind for every person. Market is against them, so making it conscious and having a different perspective helps them. No, that is true. That is true too. It's all perspective based too. Because some people see one thing, other people feel another, and we all expect different things too, so it's crazy. I can't believe it's already 11:30. I won't lie, the first hour went like super slow, and then these last couple hours have gone very fast, even though the market hasn't really been moving much. Damn, I still didn't figure out what I wanted to eat. Might just make a sandwich. "90% of traders are losers." Reading it that way kind of felt funny. I think hearing that made me trade that you have to find something that makes you different than the rest. Most traders struggle with their emotions while trading. And then Zaya goes, ever try a... Wait. The heart's in the way. Loco Moco? Let me see. That even is. Is that food? Oh, it is. 3 layers of rice, hamburger patty, and an egg smothered in savory gravy. 1 serving is enough to make anyone have a Kanak attack. Kanak attack. Kanak attack. I don't know what that means. Oh, this is Hawaiian. This is kind of cool. No, I've never had this. It sounds kind of good, though. I'm not going to lie. Just reading the description. I saw a bunch of pictures of it, too. Oh. It's when you eat too much and fall asleep after. Okay. Why did that did I even say that word right? That felt weird to say. I probably heard it before and I've just never seen it spelled before. That's weird. K-A-N-A-K. That's crazy. Damn, you're making me hungry now. Which is good. Read those 2 books. I believe it will help you. Yeah, Vanessa, go read them. Good talk, though, guys. And good question, Vanessa, on timing and stuff. That, like, led into a lot of cool points made and stuff. So, thank you. I keep saying and stuff. And my bad, Arcadia, he said... Oh, that was only a few minutes ago. He said, self-discipline is key, bro. I agree with you. You definitely have to be somewhat self-disciplined for sure. Did somebody say massive volume in Palantir? They did. JC did. Wow, they did make that new high. Good for them. I gave them a little bit of probability to do this, but not much, just because of what was sitting here. But it was very interesting that they were holding the same support at 26. But very impressive. 2 days, and they're back up. New highs. Sandollar, when's the next one? He said, ready for another one of those 3-day weekends soon, but not yet. Shit, you could almost count today as a 3-day weekend. Today is not it. Now, don't be wrong about the market, though, guys. I might be sitting here saying this is boring, it's not moving, but there are individual weights moving pretty well today. Just not a lot. And it's okay for these days to happen. Alright, we have some more votes in for our will SPY close over 532 or under it. Over has 47%, under has 44%, perfectly closes at 532.05 is at 9%. Third party going hard. Has anybody watched any crazy good movies lately? Or shows or anything? I think y'all would be surprised what show I've been watching recently. Y'all would be like, how old are you? September 2nd, Labor Day on a Monday. Okay, so beginning of next month is our next 3-day weekend. That's good to remember. That's pretty easy to remember too, because it's a whole month from now, basically. A little under one. But yeah, any cool new shows or movies anybody seen? Going to see Deadpool tonight. Nice. One of my friends saw it already. He told me it was insanely good, so I think you'll like it. He's a big Marvel buff, so I think it'll be good. Right now I'm watching Lost. So ever since my power went out, whenever that, what happened here? A hurricane? I don't even remember anymore. But when the power went out for like a week, basically, I didn't have anything. And I had to start watching stuff, so I was like, I had to download stuff, so I drove up to the gas station, I downloaded just shows I've never seen before, and movies I've never seen, because I wanted to watch stuff I'd never seen, so I could be at least a little entertained, right? Because I knew I was going to be bored. And I saw Lost was on there, and I was like, man, I've never seen this, and I like clicked it, so I started watching the first season. I was like, I'll see if I like it or not. And then I downloaded the second season, and then the third season, and then my power came on. So I've still kind of been watching it slowly, but I'm finally on the last season. But it's funny you said that you're watching Ozark, because I actually told myself that Ozark was going to be the next show that I watch after this, because that was another show that I hadn't seen that I heard really good things about. And I was like, you know what? I got to watch that next. Because Ozark is another one that just I've only heard great things about, yet I've never seen it. But yeah, I've never seen Lost, and I was like, I got to see this. The first season was like pretty damn good, so I had to keep going. And it's weird. Lost is weird because like you keep watching it and it has this like weird like Prison Break, Walking Dead kind of vibe where you think the next couple seasons are about to be the exact template of the first 3 or 4, and then it has like a crazy twist and it keeps going and you're like, okay, thank God. Like a huge sigh of relief happens. Of course, back then when it was coming out, they probably didn't think about it like that, but I know for a fact, like, Prison Break, Walking Dead, like, all these shows got really dead really quick because they kept doing the same thing over and over again every season. And I was really hoping this show didn't do that, and it didn't. So, that was a nice sigh of relief for me. But yeah, Ozark will be the next one I watch. You want to watch Trap? I found a series on Amazon called Killing Eve. Great spy/action series. Oh, series, my bad, I read that wrong. If you like USA history, turn Washington's. Oh, I actually saved that on my thing. I like saved it in the watch list thing. I did see that. That looked cool. Wait, what is Trap, Zaya? Lost is goated. Okay. Ozark is a classic. Pretty good show, so keep an external hard drive with. Sandollar said, I keep an external hard drive with movies for those off-grid, no-power episodes. Dude, that's crazy. Yeah, I kind of only have that on my iPad. Which, I pretty much never use my iPad except for when, like, the power goes out. Maybe you'll watch that next? Alright, we'll inverse each other. Bet. You should check out From and Supercell. Oh, okay. Bet. I'll write it. I'm writing all these down. Lost, super addictive, but the ending is so disappointing. Damn, that's sad, because I haven't gotten there yet. I'm in the last, like, 8 or 9 episodes of the last season. Or, no, it's like I'm in the last 10 episodes of the last season. It's weird, too, because the first 3 seasons have, like, 30-plus episodes. Or maybe, like, 20-something or 30-something. And then the last 3 seasons have, like, 16 or 17. They, like, really cut it off. They're like, okay, guys, let's not kill it too quick. Wait, so what is Trap? I'm trying to write these down, but I want to make sure I think I'll like it. I am actually using all of y'all's recommendations. I did this last time, and I started watching all of them, and then I like killed most of the list. So that was pretty good. It is historically accurate too. All the characters are real people from that. Oh, that's crazy. I like when movies and shows do that, because that shit's kind of hard to track down, especially like way back then. Like to actually track down all the facts, you know, that's got to be pretty hard. So they had to do a lot of research probably to get all that correct. Alright, I'm sorry guys, I had to go more with some pasta. I was getting pretty damn hungry. I got some rigatoni with chicken and pesto. Dude, The Irishman is a great movie. It is long as hell, but that's how all those movies are. All the mobster, gangster, Italian movies, they're always super long, but they're always so damn good. Very long. Culper Ring, 1778. Damn, that's actually crazy. What the hell? I'm definitely gonna have to watch that. Did I miss anything from chat? It doesn't look like I did. I know I didn't miss anything from Spy. I mean, this is pretty big though. The fact that this is happening is pretty big. Over and over, we're holding this level more and more. That's pretty significant. Everything is doing the same thing. Alright, let's see if... So Apple held their previous day high. Let's see if Microsoft can do it. Because if Apple continues, I don't see why Microsoft shouldn't break this. Besides them lying to us, and they're going to sell it off into the day.
Yo, which one of you guys said do a full day Friday stream? Who said that? Which one of you said that for real? It's a sick joke you're playing. Bro, can my chair quit moving? There we go. Good day for scalperoni dishes. Yeah, that's nothing special. Is the music still playing? Oh, it is, okay. On my end, it froze for a second. Got a little worried there. Alright, well, Apple's doing its job. Let's go check Microsoft. Microsoft's trying. I'm just gonna share Microsoft and Apple in the Discord real quick, just to kind of show people that we're watching the main weights of the market. Oh, it didn't make me redo the screenshot. Nice. Not to say it's going to move, but with the first two parts of the day being slow, the third has a chance. No, you are correct. You are correct, good sir. You are correct. Based on... Holy crap. Based on... One second. Based on this one. From open to close, navigating the 3 phases of the day using probability. Pretty cool. But he is correct. For this video's point, he would be right. Yeah, it could be. I was saying that earlier too. If the first two parts of the day, Power Hour could have something left in store, and if not, then today really just wasn't meant to be, and maybe this is just showing how powerful Monday can be. You know, how Monday and Tuesday can be powerful. But we still have a pretty good chunk of the day, so I think kind of this last window of the day has a chance of doing something. What did I say in that video? Like 8:30 to 11, and then 11 to like 1, and then 1 to close. So it's like the last two parts they only have like 2-hour sessions, but that's just how it is in our head, at least. It's not actually how the day is. I don't know, I just like to break it down so it helps me remember it better. I'm gonna throw this away real quick. Yeah, I definitely would not be surprised if we just kept this up. Honestly, if you want to hear my actual opinion, I actually think we're going to break a new high or a new low today. But I don't think it's going to hold. I think it's going to be abruptly reversed, whichever direction. So in this case, it looks like it wants to go up. But I think it'll pop that new high and then at some point today fake back out, close back down under, and then leave us where we are now. But it gives off that excitement of like, oh, we were trying to break out. And then it like frees up some of that liquidity. So I think we're going to see some of that. If not this, then that. Or if not that, then this. God, that was like hard to read. That's funny. What's for lunch for you today, Sandollar? Don't drop the pancakes when you flip them. Oof, God. UPST. That's weird you say that, because whoever said one of the tickers earlier made me think of UPST. This is a crazy stock. I really only used to look at it because of Leland, really. He's always been a big believer of this one. Maybe not believer in the company, but he likes the chart because how it keeps setting up and it bounces off the lows like that. This seems to be the most impactful rally so far. You're in the mood for some shrimp cocktail, 1 pound with a cup of clam chowder. He then put you on again as well? Yeah. He's pretty good for it. He knows how to put some people on. I definitely never paid attention to this till he showed me. Him and Sinful are really good at finding these like tickers that I swear to God nobody knows, and then you look at it and you're like, wait, why does nobody know this? Like, I was a little surprised about this one. I'm still thinking about this one. Mikey really is rent free in my head right now. Oh, you're in shares? Okay, nice. Yeah, that's probably the way to play that chart, honestly, is just equity. Good stuff, though. Yeah, I probably need to wait for the next, like, actual market correction, and then I'll probably post another investment list. The last investment list I posted had, like... Here, I'll just show you. So we had Redfin at like 3 or it was like 4 something. I think it was a low 4, and that was about it. And we didn't catch all of that move, but it was just cool that one of ours played well. Palantir was one that we had on one of our lists, and I just liked it because it was a really good investment opportunity at the time because it was so cheap. Like right now, I wouldn't tell somebody you should be buying this now as a new investor. Like, no, it's not the right price. You just gotta wait. So I'll probably release a new list. But I don't like to release a list unless I really like everything on the list. Like, I don't want there to be just like 1 good one and 5 decent ones. I want there to be like 6 really good ones or 3 really good ones. But I just gotta wait till the market actually gets itself in a good spot again. Because the market itself is down a little bit, but a lot of its weights are actually still up a lot. So it's really not that bad. So it's not like it's time to just start flipping on the risk on switch. Really good push here, though. They made it back to near the high a day. Pretty good movement last 20-30 minutes. Are we gonna get a new high of day? And there she is, new high of day. So let's check on our weights. So we saw Apple was kind of the king of today, and they needed Microsoft's help, and there it is, finally helping it out. Now we'll see if this all continues. Alright, we got part 1 of what I thought was going to happen. Can we get part 2? Which I don't know if we'll have the strength to reach 535 in today, but they definitely have the consolidation to do it, so they could definitely reach this. I can't believe they actually made it to that target, finally. See, never give up, guys. Never give up. We will get movement eventually. And that's the pre-market high being tested. I know a few of you earlier were saying you wanted to see that at least get touched. Alright, let's see. Is 533.30 is going to be it, or are they going to keep pushing this? Might even see a small retest hold over 532 if they don't just give it up instantly, but we'll see. And we have just finished the 4-hour mark on the stream. In about 12 minutes, we'll be hitting the 4-hour mark on the market. Apple and Microsoft holding their gains still. It's good. It's good for bulls. Man, that was like the slowest I've ever seen something trade after it hit something. I swear it didn't move for like a minute. That was a really nice move though from today's open. I can remove all this junk now. I was just trying to show a lot of important stuffs right here. Like you got, I'll just do it again. But you got like your first like breakout and then the kind of like hold over it, like your grind up. And if you look, Thursday's close is like right here, so it's like just above that. But today's open is right here. They kind of dipped down. They held that same low from yesterday, the same area we've had drawn for a while now. They push back up. They hold above it, same area, 1, 2, 3. And then this recent time, before it got really, really crazy and really got a really nice move, was the hold of the day's open and the retest on the third time. Well, fourth time, but third time after. You know what I mean? Just super interesting. I don't know. I just like how that lined up. Like, it looks really ugly when you're just looking at it like this. But when you break down what's actually holding where, it's like, oh, okay, wait, this is actually pretty clean. They just made it rough. I try to tell people all the time, like, they're not going to make it easy. Especially right now, when the daily time frame is so visible to everybody. It's like, all we did was drop, and now we're going up. It's so easy to see for everybody that I just think it's crazy that they're going to make it that obvious. And that's why they sometimes take their sweet-ass time. Like, I mean, what? It's been almost 3 hours before this even decided to push up. So, it probably pushed away a majority of the market who's impatient, a majority of the people who aren't able to sit here for hours, and the money who's not able to sit here and watch everything move, so Yeah, I don't know. It might have just been too obvious, so that's why it took too long to break out. But even now, we're sitting here and we're saying, like, yeah, we broke out, but we really only moved up about $1 outside of our initial range that we had set. And if we struggle here and pull back down, I mean, it eliminates all of that progress. So it could just be a really good day to move to. But who knows? Right now, it is in complete bullish control. I'm just trying to point out other scenarios, too. They end up holding over this level right here and just kind of holding this vicinity. They should push higher. We have 535 as our next level up higher. It's just a good psychological number. And damn, we got almost 45 likes on today's stream. That's kind of wild. So we've had a lot of people just kind of tune in when they could. Which I kind of expected on a full day Friday stream. I don't expect anybody to sit here all day. That would just be... I mean, besides me, of course, but that's because I'm crazy. But I don't expect any, like, viewer to sit here all day. That would actually be wild. Check out my new forklift. Where's it at? Where am I looking, Willis? Where is this forklift? I don't see forklift. Damn, y'all really asked me for these channels just for them to go dead in the near future. That's crazy. Pets, gaming. I forgot who even asked for these. I should have really wrote down the people's names who said, can we please have these channels? I should have wrote down their names. Yeah, posting off topic. I honestly don't check Snapchat anymore. I've really stopped looking at X. I really don't look at Instagram anymore. I don't look at Snapchat. I don't look at any of that crap anymore. Whoa. Hold up, mute this. I don't know what's being played. Damn, bro, who gave this dude a forklift? This is crazy. This is the guy that drinks coffee, Monster, whatever. Yo, it looks nice, though. I mean, it looks old and beaten up, but honestly, like, as long as it runs, who cares? This is the type of equipment that just lasts for a long time. So it's just gonna be beaten up, but it looks like it runs really well. Well, good for you, man. Looks like you got some room around your shop, too. That's kind of cool. It's not just like your garage and that's it. Like, you actually have some room around you a little bit. That's really nice. I like your area. Good stuff, dude. Tesla, new high of day. Great call, Sean. It's a hot rod. Me wondering who's letting this special individual drive a forklift. Hey, that's cool though, Jack. It's kind of cool seeing you in your own thing. All right, guys, we're only $1 away from 535. All that complaining I did was literally for nothing, because this is amazing movement. I'm gonna screenshot this so I can tell people that it's only $1 away now. This is why it's important to kind of just talk about these things. Like yesterday in the swing stream, we talked about why these levels were what they were, and then this morning we broke down everything. Like, if we want to see breakdowns, we need to see this give up. You know, there could be good rejections of this, like we saw multiple times, but they need to have follow-up, and everything that followed up was a higher low. And even though it felt a little weird, felt like it was going to be a boring day, they finally gave us the breakout we needed. It just took a lot longer than we expected. And this is why I talk about what I talked about in that latest video, because that first phase of the day might have just been too obvious and too many people were looking at it, so they didn't move the market yet. Now that the market's moving, there's probably not as many people watching, because it's 4 hours into the day. There's not as many people watching as there were 2 hours ago. So now it's not as obvious, they can start to make their moves. But they've surpassed previous day high. They broke the recent high of today. They broke 532. They broke pre-market high at 533.14. They were just now less than 50 cents away from hitting 535. I mean, they could do nothing the rest of the day, and this day still would have been really good. So we'll see what we have next. There's still a really good amount of time in the day. There's about 2.5 hours, right? Yeah, 2.5 hours. I was like trying to make sure I added that right. Still, though, really nice move by the Bulls. And I think all the credit really needs to go to Apple, and then all of the other ones following Apple after. Because Apple really was only going up when everything else was trying to just, like, do nothing, or go down even. Some of them were even trying to fall. Apple really held it up for the market there for a bit, while everything kind of got their grounding, got their footing, and now they're able to go up again and help out Apple. So that's kind of cool. Change of pace. They're still kind of chilling around this 50-cent mark. Damn, Google's on fire. Berkshire Hathaway, Tesla, Meta. UNH could still pick it up a little bit more from here. I'd say UNH could be a laggard play if anybody hasn't found anything. Well, the dollar's dropping while the equities are rising, so that's a healthy sign at least. Damn, Costco, they actually made it up to that level today. That's wild. I was about to say that's like a 2% day. Damn, well, good for Costco. just do that on the daily. Or the weekly even. Yeah, the weekly. Do from here to here for like a top one. That's fine. And then I need to add a lower one. Yeah, kind of like right there. Damn. I might have to buy CLF calls into next week, high key. What is the delta on this? What the hell? 14. 44. Holy. 15 gamma. 1 theta? What am I reading? Am I reading this wrong? No way this is correct. Alright, let's try the next month. 14. It's like 30 add-on. Oh, it's accurate. September 27th. No, September 20th. What you got in store? 14 at 49. 38, 20. 38 and 20. But this one's... I don't understand how in August 30th, or no, that's a 13.5 strike. That's why that's different. Okay, never mind. $44, $46, $49, $38 delta, 20 gamma, $38, $20, $38, $20, $38, $20, $38, $20, $38, $20, $38, $20. Okay, so this has 12 more gamma, but worse delta. Which makes sense. But it's only that much of a contract. I'd rather just get more date, more time. Holy crap, that dog is loud. $47.12. Please stop barking. I'm trying to do mental math. Gap down small body candle, man. This chart really gets me excited. Yo, Maddie, that's actually like a strong solar strat. Anytime they have a couple green days in your order, just short it. Sorry, right now I'm looking at the CLF options chain. I'm looking at 14 strike, but I can't decide what date. There's a few dates that get my attention. September 20th, October 18th, and November 15th. Which is actually my birthday. Is that a sign? But I'm trying to do the math on which one is the most cost effective. It's looking like the October or November one is going to be it. And there's plenty of open interest on both, I believe. Yes, there is. I don't know. We'll revisit that one. I'm interested though. Good rejection of just under that 535 level. Looks like ever since the doji at the high of day, they did not want to do anything else with that. We had an inside bar, then a break of that inside bar in this recent candle. If you get a test and rejection of this level right here, that is bearish. If we get a close under this, this can possibly cause a breakdown. And if you get a continuation under this, that's a very good sign that we are at least going down to 532. Of course, this can all be ruined if they close above that and just stay up here. Because if they close above that, that gives me pretty good confidence they want to just stay up here. 14 minutes into the last 2 hours of the day, everybody. It's been a pretty long stream. How's the stream been for everybody? I know for a little bit there we were a little quiet, taking a break, kind of just looking at things, talking things over. But I've been pretty talkative, pretty active during most of the stream today. How's everyone else? Hopefully you guys aren't too tired or falling asleep. Garden Trader said Amazon too, just hanging out at that recent lower high. My bad, I was a little late on that. You too, Carter. Thanks for being here, man. I appreciate you for joining. I tried to get the other guys in here, but I think all of them were not ready for this Friday. I think they were all unprepared, or just not, you know, mentally ready to be here. So I was like, whatever, I'll run it. But I did talk to some of the guys about being in some of the streams in the near future, so they could be here too, like Daffy, D-Touch, Leland. Mainly those three, but there are other people that I would definitely not mind bringing in here, because there are plenty of, you know, members in here that, you know, we call them members, but they're just people just like you and me. I mean, they're pretty smart. Can bring them in here and chill too. It doesn't have to always be a leader in the chat. It can be someone who's just a, you know, a random person, or just a usual member in chat. It doesn't have to always be Leland or Daffy. But yeah, if next Thursday, if somebody wants to join me and talk at the Thursday swing stream, it'll be the third swing stream we've done in a row. I'd be glad to bring you in. I'd be glad to have somebody come in and just talk about swing ideas with me. We're going to be going over all kinds of stuff like usual. The first stream was kind of like just breaking down stuff and just kind of going over basics. The second stream is a little mix of that, plus looking for other setups. But this third stream, we should find some setups to actually trade instead of just going over them. But I kind of did that all during the week anyway, so I'm just trying to get people to that point. Wait, did that message come out right, Carter? You said trying to stick to my November day. I said in April. Again, gotta earn the invite. What is this regarding again? I'm just making sure that I know. Does my birthday fall on a stream this year? Oh yeah, it does. I just found out it did. My birthday's on a Friday this year. So yeah, we could do like a full day Friday for my birthday. That's all the way in November, but I'm just thinking ahead. That'd be cool. Oh, to join stream. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be awesome. Jack, we need to get Jack in here for a Thursday stream, or Noxta, or Sherman. Oh, that's who I need to get is Sherman. Who am I talking about? I might be able to hop on next Thursday. That'd be dope, man. I'm gonna try to get Sherman too. I think Sherman would be amazing to have in there. Maddie, I was like looking up to be like, what is he talking about? He said, never mind, I'm stupid. Oh, never mind, IV stupid. I looked up and you said, kind of liking Mara calls, and then I saw your comment. Me AF. Trying to stick to my... Oh, I already read that. Ryan, it doesn't matter if you're a better trader. It doesn't matter, like, you don't have to be a good trader to be in stream. We'll be going over all kinds of things together, so it's okay. I'd be glad to have you on as well, though, Ryan. That'd be kind of fun. But yeah, I want to bring more of you guys into here. I don't really care about bringing outside traders. I get all these, like, requests and invites from other groups to be in theirs or to have them on mine. I'm like, I don't care for that. Like, I just want to talk to my people. I don't care about these other groups. Oh, you're good, Carter. I understand that. Being more comfortable. Yeah, we definitely need at least Sherman. I don't know if Daffy can. If Daffy can next week, that'd be good. But if he can't... Yeah, I'll message Daffy and Sherman this weekend. Jack says, I just like my voice being heard. I honestly only like streaming because I really like to make other people feel part of something. Like, I don't even know why I like that, but it just feels good to, like read out your comment and then make you feel part of the stream. Like, because, I mean, it's a thing, like, with the stock market. Like, when you guys say, oh, guy, Bueller, Amazon's doing this, and I'm looking at Tesla, like, that matters to me. That's an impact to me. If you're saying it's breaking out to the upside and I'm in calls on Tesla, I am going to enjoy that information. If I am in puts on Tesla, or maybe in puts on some other discretionary stock, it's not going to be as a good piece of information for me. Because, well, I mean, it's still good, because now it tells me that, hey, my position's not as cool as it once was. It doesn't have as, you know, great probability as it did. Hey, stop. Pre-market high retest? Yes, sir. We are seeing that right now. We'll see if they hold it or not. But I don't know. I think it's crazy how underrated reading other people's, like, messages are. Like, if you just, like, go in chat and engage and then just kind of, like, not just talk to make sure you're heard, because there's a lot of people who've joined chat and done that before where they just only talk, they don't ever listen. And those people never last in chat that long. I'm not even talking about anybody who's currently in chat. Everybody in chat's not like that. But so occasionally we'll get those people, and you could tell, like, okay, well, they're not going to last in here long. Because I feel like to be in our chat, you got to be a good listener. Because there's a lot of people who are trying to say something, and I feel like a lot of us are trying to say the same thing. And unless you're listening, you won't realize that. And a lot of people who are listening to each other have those light bulb moments, like, oh my God, we're on the same page. And then it lets you trust your info even more, because you're confident, you're looking at it how you want to look at it, and then someone else, your peer, is also looking at it, and they're seeing the same thing you are, and it's a good feeling, because it gives you more confidence. It gives you a little bit more passion to actually be here all the time, because it's hard to get up, you know, every day, every week, every month to be here, for anything, really. I mean, for jobs, or for whatever, especially if it's a struggle. So, it's just good to kind of keep each other up, is what I'm saying. Keep each other going. Even if it's stupid, small, subtle stuff, like, you know, just replying to someone because they posted a certain, you know, ticker, or maybe you like what they said about a certain chart, or you just like their chart. I don't know. but it is pretty cool. Maddie, can you go chart CLF for me? See what you think. Some bit. Honestly, any of my swing traders, if you go chart it for me, let me know what you end up getting and how much you hate it or don't like it. I gotta look at something else real quick. Oh, did y'all see CELH lately? It had a pretty cool stat come out. I forgot what it was, but I have to go find it. It's something about it hasn't sold this much in like ever or a certain amount of time. I can't remember. I've made my decision on CLF already. I just want to see what y'all say. But yeah, CELH, huge selling though. Let's go to the monthly. Look at that. That is wild. That's very interesting. 3 large months of selling. You go to SPY, we're on like 1, and it's wicking already. I'm looking at it on the weekly, I'll be honest with you. I'm pretty much only watching it on the weekly, but I do agree with you on the daily. It does look like crap. Needs more info on the daily. I think I'm going to go with November 14th. 14 strikes. Or October. I haven't decided. It's one of those two, though. No. Get. Sit. There you go. Towards 16? Damn. Yeah, it's kind of like a relief move. Yeah, for real. Oh, yo, what's up, Mike? It's Mike. Oh, okay, it's okay. That's funny. Alright, I need to go to this chart and figure out where I want to grab a level from. But I need to move my mic so I can sit back like this. Alright, zoom in. Like, my eyes are like locked on that high right there. Kinda got like a weird one like right here. This chart is crazy, dude. It's still not even to the 50% fib. So this is a chart that ties to that CLF is why I'm saying that. And then this one does as well. XME and XLI. Okay, that's just chilling at all-time highs. That's crazy. I don't normally do this, but let's just grab that low and the high of that candle, and that covers the base. And there's not really an all-time high supply, so let's just go from here to kind of started it here, really. Yeah, they're just under that shoulder. Yeah, no, you don't gotta worry about that with me. If you say mining, my head goes to actual mining stocks. Nowadays, most people are like, you mean crypto mining, right? Good to see you too, man. I'm glad to see you. Hopefully you've been alright, Mike. Hopefully life been treating you well. As soon as I saw your profile pic, I was like, oh my god, that's Eagle Eye Mike. That's not Mike Er, that's Mike T. God, that's a train wreck of a chart right there. I remember going over that one yesterday. This one's crazy. This one's crazy too because it's just building up. It's just like the other chart, just building up a lot of suspense right here, basically. My bad, Garden. She asked, can you give us a super cheap 30-ish contract for CLF as well, or would it be better to just mental trade it? I'm looking at an October 18th, 16 strike, Delta 19, Gamma 10. Alright, hold on, let me see. October 18th, 16, 19, 10. 16, 19, 10, 16, 19, 10, 16, 19, 10, 16, 19, 10, 16, 19, 10. Alright. I see what you're looking at. Wow, that is a lot of open interest. Actually, I don't know. You did a pretty good job looking around yourself. That might actually be the best one for about that price range. Unless you like September 20th, 15 strike, you get a little bit closer, so you get a little bit more juice for your buck. There's a little bit more open interest, but that doesn't matter. You had a pretty good amount on the other one. And it's a little cheaper, like a couple bucks. Let me see the gamma on that, though. 22 and 15. Okay, that's not bad. But you get like a month less of time, but you get a way juicier I don't know. I guess it's kind of like pick or choose between those two. I'm only going with, I'm only possibly going with November because of just the amount of time it looks like it takes to actually like reverse on that chart when it does. It doesn't look like it does it every single time the first week. Sometimes if it's not the first week, it takes 2 to 3 weeks. So I'm just kind of like accommodating for if it doesn't just help me out the first, 2 weeks. Because that would definitely hurt a, closer dated contract more than that would a further. But of course, as more time goes on and it's still doing that, that would definitely hurt it. But I don't know. I don't even know if I'm getting in today or not. I really like the weekly because it's kind of a slept on pattern. And the daily is perfect too because it looks like it wants to keep going down, but that's exactly what I want it to look like when I get in. Because if you go to the weekly, it is like almost a perfect candle for what I would want for a morning star. Because if the next week opens just a couple, a little bit higher, that's a weekly morning star possibly on our hands at a pretty historical support too. And then you go look at XME and XLI and you're like, okay, well its sectors are doing pretty good, so it's just this thing alone. Like, why is it doing bad? It shouldn't be doing this. So I don't know. In comparison to its sector, I think this thing's lagging. I think it's only down because of earnings. And I really like the weekly setup. I just think it's going to take its sweet time. Like I said, I don't know if I'm getting it today, though. Kind of need to see how the rest of the day closes. Plus, I think I kind of like how the overall market has reacted just in general. Like, the overall market can still reject, but at the same time, the amount of, retracement we had and then we retook all that, that's crazy. And just a week? That's nuts. That should never happen. Unless the bulls are really that strong. A lot of the tech stocks aren't even looking as bad as they once were. It really was just because of that news. But who knows? I wish I could see the future. I'd tell you straight up what to buy. It'd be our secret. But yeah, I think, honestly, the one you chose, not bad. That's a pretty good choice, actually, for that price range. But the fact that the daily looks like that is kind of why I like it, is because it looks like crap. Oh yeah, Maddie? That's pretty cool, actually. Mike said, almost said Maddie again. Mike said, UPS falling into the 52-week low per COVID high. Yo, you're joking, right? This is the UPS king talking about UPS. That's wild. This is a monthly supply trying to hold his support. That's crazy. See, this kind of has that same look. Gap down, small body candles on the weekly. That means it's oversold. Gapped up, small body candles overbought. Yeah, I mean, this kind of has that same look to it. It's like a bullish candle with the reset following it. It's the very first thing to ever show any sign of life, but it's very interesting where it's popping up at, too. I don't know, it could make for some pretty early swings, but at the same time, could also be a little bit early to jump the gun. Could be some good setups for early next week. We actually have SPY breaking down as we talk about it. Low shipping volume in my building over the last year for sure. Damn. I didn't know that. It's all those USPS contracts. No problem, Garden. Honestly, you've been working your ass off. Seriously, like, hats off to you. I don't just say that to anybody. Like, at every turn, I could see you're, like, really working for it. I can tell you're not lazy. I can tell you're very in depth with everything you work with, just so you make sure you understand it. You don't have to second guess it. And I like that, because it allows you to move forward. You never have to go backwards again. That'll always be concrete to you. Never have to go back again. And that's what's important, is really just setting that system up. So no matter what happens, you're able to handle it. And if you get hit, you're able to get back up and not, you know, think it's so impossible. It's not as impossible of a task as it once was. Jesus, that was hard to get out. Still just chilling around 532 as we have the past few candles, just kind of resting right above it. Right now we're kind of on it. I already think you are good at this. I think it's just application phase now. It's just something that's just going to happen naturally over time. And you're not going to feel the results of it until you've done it long enough. So it's probably going to be a little while longer till you're like fully confident, fully just doing whatever you want all the time without even having to think. But I mean, you're on the right path though. You're applying yourself, and that's what's important. What the f... %16 up right now, and that's after it dropped. What happened to Beyond? Who said anything? Was it earnings related? What? No way. Nah, I'm calling cap. This is not right. Oh, they topped the forecast. They didn't actually beat anything. They just beat the forecast. Oh, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. So they're up because they logged a smaller loss than what was expected. It's still a fucking huge loss. Like, what? That's crazy. Nah, short this. Short this back down. What is this at right now? 7? It deserves to be at 5. What's the chain for this? Is this even worth? Okay, hold up. I gotta connect my chart. There we go. No way. Volume open interest. No way. There's a ton of people going for this trade. Well, that's shot. There's like 20,000 open interest on like 3 of these. Oh my god. Let's see. Next week. What did I say? 6? There's 20,000 open interest on next week's 6 strike. That's crazy. The opposite for the 10 strike to the upside. I never like to focus on just open interest because I don't think people realize it could also be part of a spread. Volume also. I don't like volume when looking at calls and puts because you could be looking at a number of volume that you don't understand is telling you that it could be selling calls, selling puts, buying puts. You know, you never know if it's bullish or bearish. You just know that there's a certain number of them coming through, and that can mess with you too. So I don't like to focus on that. But open interest is nice because you can at least see if your contract is somewhat active. These are pretty damn active. Why were they halted though? Because they went up too much? That's wild to me. Every single time they've gone up after earnings, they fall back and make a new low. Went up, made a new high. Oh, just kidding. We're coming back down. Alright, let's see. What am I confident? End of August? End of August 6 strike is... That's a weird spread. 60 to 80 bucks. But a 7 is what? 137 to 189 on the spread? That's crazy. Okay, end of August is not it. Ooh. September 20th has a 6 strike. It's a little bit more expensive though. 4K open interest. That's interesting. Back to SPY. All right. Recent ER dropped them into the 123 after trying to hold the 133s. Keeping an eye on shop. Sinful said it was 45% before, and then he said, I'm making wings. And then Maddie saying the UPS guy got there a new golf club. Yo, what kind of wings, though? I swear, I can't stand looking at Shopify. I love to short it too much. I have it charted, though. Buffalo with some added seasoning. Mmm. Hey, you got me kind of hungry. I just ate. Poor Morgan Stanley. Stabs for you, Sinful. I can't believe it's already 1:30 almost. That's crazy. Man, those first 2 hours were so slow, but then everything else since then has just felt right. Like time's normal. If that makes any sense. Count out the money, make sure it's all there.
It's time now for another hard-hitting adventure with Frank Lovejoy as Randy Stone on Night Beat. But first, going Iron Outlet is taking on another dangerous fight. Sunday, Douglas Fairbanks brings you a fantastic story based on actors silent men. You'll enjoy the most adventure waiting silently brings the epic fight.
Right? Right, Mike? No, that's crazy. Now, someone brought up Disney earlier because I was talking about Nike, and then we brought up Starbucks. We were just talking about like big companies that will like literally never go away. And Disney popped up, of course. And no, yeah, I agree with you. It's like the market acts like Disney Plus isn't doing anything, but it's crazy. Disney Plus has actually done a lot. I thought it was doing bad too, but. How much? Disney Plus has quickly expanded internationally and now serves subscribers in over 60 countries. Today, the global Disney Plus subscriber base totals over 150 million customers, far surpassing Disney's initial expectations of 60 to 90 million subscribers by 2024. So, I mean, they pretty much doubled what they thought they were going to have. And you know it's cool too? If you look at all the, like, there's a, I'll have to send it later, but there's a sheet you can look at, or a table, and it shows you how much in price has each, like, app gone up since its creation. Like, Netflix has gone up a certain amount, Disney Plus has gone up, Hulu has gone up, you know, whatever else you guys have, you know, the prices of owning them has gone up since them, you know, coming out. If you look at them, Disney's the one that's actually charged the least amount in terms of how much they've gone up, which I'm not defending Disney Plus, I'm just saying, like, it is kind of crazy. But yeah, Disney's a pretty wild long-term stock that I think is pretty buyable at this level, honestly. I'd have to actually backtest and see, because you could find like financial tables you can go through, and they can tell you like based on what levels you have, what is an actual like cheap price to own this at. So I'll have to go do that test first. But this wouldn't be a bad one to get into. I mean, Disney's not a dumb stock to own. Yeah, between 79 and 86. That's crazy though. Like, I'm not even the biggest fan of Disney Plus. I'm a huge Star Wars guy, and they pretty much butchered Star Wars. But even I'm willing to say, like, nah, I mean, Disney Plus has kind of killed it, honestly. They've even done the thing where they package Hulu and, like, sports and just all kinds of stuff now. It's wild what they can do. Alright, enough glazing Disney. Back to shitting on Beyond. Oh my god, they already dropped like 70 cents since I just clicked away. That's quick. Hold up, I gotta see how much this option moved. Not shit. This is the perfect example of volatility. I was gonna say, I think it was lower than when I was looking at it. So here's a really cool example of implied volatility for anybody who doesn't understand what implied volatility is. I'm about to give you the most simple explanation anybody on the internet has ever said. I can assure you that, because everybody else tries to sound smart and tries to like detail it with math and shit. I'm not even gonna give you math. I'm gonna just give you straight up natural logic thinking, right? You guys ready? I need some thumbs up for everybody who's ready to learn about IV. Somebody put some emojis in chat. This is a perfect example. That was honestly why I went to go look at the prices too, because I wanted to see I wanted to see Monday what the prices were of these contracts to show like just how bad it was. Like how you can choose the right direction and still lose money. That's what implied volatility is. But give me a second here. Why is there a glue stick? The glue stick is D-Touch because he's the glue. So when I searched up glue, that was the first thing I thought of, was that like purple glue stick from like way back in the day when I was a kid. But yeah, that's the story behind that one. But implied volatility, guys. So let's all think about like betting on sports, or betting on horse racing, or betting on your favorite race car, or literally betting on anything. I mean, let's just think about that. Now let's say we're all betting on, I don't know. Somebody give me an example of something we could bet on. Let's all have a common idea to bet on real quick, and then I will detail that. Okay, wait, I have an idea. So let's say we're all watching baseball, right? And there's like a pretty clear, obvious team that's like way more dominant than everyone else. They're just kind of shitting on everyone. Like nobody's even getting close to them when we're playing baseball. Like I'm talking every game, these guys are hitting home runs. Nobody can stop them. Their pitchers are insane. Their batting is insane. Their defense is insane. Just everything, right? So let's say we just have this baseball team. They're just so cracked. Nobody can touch them. Nobody can beat them. We're convinced they have corks in their bats because like they're just able to hit anything and everything, right? So let's say we're betting on this team to verse the worst team in the whole league, right? It's pretty obvious, right, that most of us, right, I think you could infer just from that context that most people would bet on the better team, right? I think we can all agree on that, right? We're all on the same page still, right? I'm just making sure. I'm sorry I keep saying right. Okay. So then we can also infer that it's very obvious, everyone's betting on them, that it's going to be not really profitable to bet on them, right? Because whose money are we taking, right? Whose money are we taking if we're all betting on the winning team and they win? We're not winning anything. We're getting our money back, and that's it. Might even lose money for all we know, right? That's what implied volatility is. When something is super obvious and you can infer kind of ahead of time, oh, yo, it's kind of like this. I think we can all infer Beyond will come back down. It was at like 790 when I was looking. Like it was like up here when I clicked on it initially, right? I click on it, the contracts were like 37 to like 50. So the spread was pretty wide. So that's already kind of one thing to mess with you. When it dropped and I was like, oh wow, it dropped already. And I went and looked at the price of those contracts. They were even cheaper than when it was up here. So how is that possible? If I bought a put up here and I sold it down here, how would that not make money, right? It went down because everybody's betting on that. Everybody's literally saying it's essentially, and excuse my language, it's essentially a no shit kind of thing. It's like, well, no shit. Like where else would it go? Like Beyond's not going to keep going up. It's beyond me. It's failing. Right? It's not going to keep doing it. It's obvious. That's what implied volatility is. Implied volatility is an obvious meter, right? So if, let's say, and that's why implied volatility goes up a lot when we approach earnings or when news events come out. It's because we are expecting something to be said. We're expecting things. So let's say over the past couple months, now I'll start to actually reel it into stock market terms now. Let's say we've been tracking a company for 3 years, right? And we know that they're profitable. And we're expecting the upcoming earnings to be profitable. Do you think that's going to make the price go up a lot or not? No, it's not. You're going to have high implied volatility, so options trading is basically worthless unless you're a, calendar or a spread trader. Sorry, I keep saying calendar. A spread trader. Spread trader would approach that differently. Which, if you want to learn about that, you can just focus on when Miker, when he talks in Trade Floor, you'll see him always talk about who's playing earnings. He's not asking who's playing earnings because he wants to gamble naked calls or puts. He's asking because he wants to know what everyone thinks. Like, do you guys think it's going up or down? And then he's like, all right, bet. Well, I'm selling calls then. So he's wanting it to just kind of hold there. He doesn't care if it goes, in either direction. He doesn't care. And he can play that either way he wants. He can make it to where he doesn't care if it goes down. He can make it to where he doesn't care if it goes up. He can make it to where he doesn't care if it moves at all. He can put a net around it, So think of implied volatility as an obvious meter. When something seems obvious, it's going to have high implied volatility. And when it has high implied volatility, it doesn't matter if you are right or not. You're going to lose money on that trade because there's no other money to take back from. Whose money are we taking if there's no money to take? No one's. And in our case, in the stock market, you're even going to lose some of the money that you put up. So always think of implied volatility as an obvious meter. Does that make sense though, everybody? I want to make sure that makes sense. I hope I didn't just sound weird there. I've used that example a long time ago. I kind of stopped using it because, I don't know, I don't have to talk about IV as much. It's just not something that's super popular all the time. I feel like also most traders don't care about it because it's kind of like a random statistic on your option trade sometimes. And it can be hard even to track an average implied volatility because every stock is unique. Every stock is different. Every stock is on a different, vibe right now. Everything's on their own page right now. They're not everything's on the same page. So everything also has a different average implied volatility. You can Google average implied volatilities and you can look up that all you want. But you'll notice the more you start to trade around a certain stock, it'll feel different than when you're trading a different stock. That's why. It has a different implied volatility. That's why certain stocks feel different. That's why tech stocks feel the same because they have near the same implied volatility most of the time because they're in the same sector. IV connects almost everything, but at the same time, you don't want to focus on it too much. But it is very, very, very important. Oh, does it, Maddie? Can you show me the one for what do I want to know about? Give me one for ENPH. I would love to know the historic implied volatility for ENPH. You can do that for me, good sir. He's like, I'm gonna have to charge you for that. Alright, well hopefully that made sense. Hopefully that was helpful. Because that's how I had to learn it. I'm pretty
I'm not gonna say stupid, but I'm pretty dense-minded when it comes to things like that, because it's just like, what? Like, that's too deep for me. And then I hear it in a different way, and I'm like, oh, okay, wait, that makes so much sense. What the hell? So, I don't know. I feel like that example helped me a lot. I randomly thought of it one day when I was having, like, a really smart person teach me what implied volatility... I don't even know who it was, to be honest with you. I had someone teaching me what implied volatility was when I first started out. I think it was my friend Hallett, James Hallett, from, like, way back in the day. Like, when we were not even in groups yet. We were just people who knew each other on Discord. And he was, like, really big into just, like, he was a nerd. He could tell you anything and everything about any math part of your contract, right? When I asked him about implied volatility, he'd go on this, like, huge rant, and I notice everyone does that. Everyone goes on this huge rant about implied volatility, and they just give you the math of it, but they don't really tell you what is it, you know? You still don't have a concept or a grip on what are you actually talking about. Like, even if you understand the math of it, you're still like, well, what is this? Like, well, when I thought about it more and more and more, and I kind of thought about it like sports betting, like when you have, like, your over-unders, and you're, like, thinking about, like, when something is obvious, like, no shit, you're not going to make any money because there's no money to take. That's what implied volatility is like. It's just like that. And it kind of hit my mind. It was just like, oh, okay, well, this is a perfect example then, blah, blah, blah. But that example helped me because I had a very hard time getting a grasp of, like, what IV even really was, you know? But then it gives you this different expectation of what IV is now, and you're like, oh, wow, I got to really start taking this into account. Damn, you're a real one. Current IV is 58.68 or 60%. Wait, so oh, it's giving you two different IVs, I see. It's giving you the actual implied volatility, and then it's giving you the historic. What is the historical volatility? The current historical volatility. Is this like the per year volatility? Or from forever ago to now? Either way, that's kind of interesting. Because, yeah, I would definitely say it's got pretty high IV on the regular, and that's showing it does. And right now it's showing it as low IV. Meaning it's not as obvious on what it's going to do next. Which I would also agree. I have no idea what... I think it's going to go up next. Which sucks, because I was wanting it to go down initially. Oh, sorry for the long rant. That was just... I feel like IV is so important and slept on, and most people don't understand it because they've never been put to them in a correct way. And it's not their fault. Like right now, I'm going to recheck the price of this contract. Okay, it's up. It's finally up. It's finally moved up just now. But it had to drop even more and actually turn the day... Oh, yep, it's already tipping back again. Just shows how screwed the IV is. Okay, can you send me one more, Maddie? Only because I do check this a lot. Can you look up CLF for me? That'd be pretty cool. I'm just using him for his Weeble account now. I think that's cool, honestly. Like, I think
I think we should like have a whole channel, and you should just post a couple of like the important stocks in there, just so people always remember what's the historic IV or what's the, you know, what's the IV like. I think that's insanely informative. This one page alone. I also like at the top, if you look up, it shows you the open interest average, which I have never once even thought about looking at open interest average. The daily open interest change, but that's kind of interesting, but kind of pointless. I don't really care about put call ratio. I really don't care about that at all, because those are pointless as well, because that's only going to show you calls and puts. Like I said earlier, you don't know, is it a bullish or a bearish put, or a call, or a bearish call, because those do exist. 30-day moving volume average, that's very interesting too. It shows you the volume today as well. It's a very low volume. Yeah, these are kind of nice. I'm looking at CLF now. Ooh. Which is funny, this is lower volume than normal, but it's like a day like this. Oh my god, CLF has high IV and they normally have high IV. What? By the way, that was my chair, if anybody's heard that noise. My chair would be making some weird noises. Every time I stretch and I like move it. It's a secret lab chair. These are kind of nice. He said, bro, I'll send you all you want ever for your entire life. No, that's good. You just look at the IV. That's very smart. I can't believe the year Carvana has had come back. Oh, dude. I'm in the same boat as you, man. I think it was just yesterday or maybe it was last Thursday. But somebody said, can you chart Carvana? And I was like, sure. And then I came to look at it and I was like, huh? Like me thinking like I'm about to look at this thing down in the trenches, and then I look up and it's like up here in the sky. You know, compared to where it was. I was honestly expecting it to still be down here. Because I'm pretty sure they're in an insane amount of debt, if I remember that correctly. How much cash to debt does Carvana have? God, I love generative AI. Alright, so as of March 31st of this year, Carvana has about 0.3 billion, which I wish it would just tell us that in a normal number, which is a 52.8% decrease from the previous year. Carvana's long-term debt was 5.5 billion. Okay, they've also decreased debt. But their debt to equity ratio is 4,300%. What? Only in the car market will you ever see some shit like that. That was not CLF, that was CL. I was about to say, bro. Wait, did you fix it already? I honestly was about to say there's no way that this was CLF, but I didn't want to argue with facts. Because I looked at that and I was like, that has such low volume and such high IV. I'm like, there's no way this is CLF. Also, the open interest kind of threw me off because it said 100K, and I was just looking at their chain, and I was like, I added up over 100K just in one of the chains. So I knew for a fact that that was lying. But I was like, whatever, maybe that's just off, and the IV is the only thing that's accurate. But that makes more sense now. So that was Colgate you sent me. Okay, cool. Thank you for sending that. Okay, yeah, so look, their IV percent, their normal is 69. Damn, Webull is kind of like OP. I didn't know it had all this. I bet it's had this for a while, huh? It's had this for a minute, and I just didn't know it. Do we need to make the switch to Webull? I don't know what their quotes are like or anything, because I know they're... Oh wait, no, I hate Webull quotes. What am I talking about? Damn, alright, so I guess what I'm requesting is can Thinkorswim, aka Charles Schwab, can they come take this idea from Webull, maybe add it to their interface? That'd be cool. Because you can actually find all of what you're finding on here, but not like how you're looking at it. It's not all just all on one page, laid out with a description and like numbering it. Like, that's not how it's laid out on this.
I just think that's insane. That's really clean though. Thank you for showing me that. Alright, SPY trying its best to lose and retake 532. So maybe they're just doing a liquidity grab. That's what that's called when they're doing that, by the way. When they lose that level, we're in a clear bullish trend for the intraday. They lose it and retake it. It's a potential liquidity grab. Now, if they were to lose it, then it's just a second one, and we're seeing a really big potential move. Probably seeing it go down to make this new low. But we'll see. Right now, it looks like the bulls have it. Plus, I think Apple and Microsoft are still holding pretty well. Yeah, Apple's not looking too bad. And Microsoft looks even better. Amazon not really ruining anything yet. Tesla looking good too. Which I need to see their daily. I kind of forgot what the Tesla daily is looking like now. Oh, that's right. They're coiling above the range. So I'm actually pretty bullish on this considering how they're holding. I don't know about the rest of the market, but Tesla on its own actually looks insane. Now I know these are a lot of inside bars, so it's still very 50-50. But the fact that it's holding above this huge range right here is pretty impressive. That's a pretty explosive move. So, I think it could at least make it to the halfway point of its recent dip, which if you go from the high to the low of that, it's probably about 208. So 208, 210, probably a most likely target, and you could use like a secondary kind of further out target like 215, 216, 25. But that's interesting, that's interesting. I think this is a pretty good potential bullish play popping up for us too. It's just a little risky because you have, you know, a lot of inside bars. I mean, if you think about it, these are all still under this day's high and above this day's low still. So you have 4 inside bars technically. And if you look at it too, this is inside that, this is over that, this is inside that, this is barely outside of that. I mean, they're squeezing inside of each other. It's a lot of squeezing going on, a lot of indecision. So could be a good thing for bulls if this is a dip buy. This could also be a really, really good idea for bears if we get a lower open on Monday. If Monday we get a lower open on this chart, this is going to be very bad, and it could definitely get a very big dip down to 180 maybe. Especially, what I mean is if it gets the lower open and breaks this base right here, it has nothing holding it down, holding it up, I mean. But vice versa, like I was saying with a couple other tech charts, if we get the higher open or just a flat open and just a good solid green day, I think a lot of these daily charts are going to start looking really good on Monday and Tuesday of next week. So, could also be lining up everybody for a really big move to the upside soon. Need to keep checking this weekly before the close. Got about an hour and 12 minutes left. And honestly, when I was looking at my daily levels, I decided to, for swing trading, SPY, if you just go to the monthly and then add a bunch of emerging candles, that's it. It's been super helpful with what felt like a very scary move at first, and then the more it started breaking down with the levels and using them, the more it was like, all right, hold up, this isn't as scary. Now we know where to look. You know, we either keep selling, going into this day, it was either we keep selling and we touch 508, 510, which we never did. We just kind of held and moved up. Or we go and we retest the 2 levels above us, 523, 525, 527 area, kind of in between here. And we didn't just do that. We've opened beyond it, sold below it, retook it to yesterday with the higher open, higher close, and then now today's just kind of like a continuation of that. It's just nothing crazy. So, and we filled the gap, so that's another good thing too. Now the question is for next week, is this enough to just go ahead and send it to try to work towards the next gap? Maybe even the 50% of the gap. Why can't I draw? The 50% of the gap, which would be right here. So do we have enough strength to make it towards that? Is this it? And we just start to settle here and then break back down? What are we working back towards now? So kind of interesting that we'll be looking above our heads right here. We'll kind of be watching between here. In case we do get more downside, do they test this or do they end up breaking below this as well? And that will be the final nail in the coffin. That will definitely probably send it down to 510, 508 area. So that's kind of my predictions, I guess, my forward thinking for how I view the chart and how we use our levels in the monthly time frame down to the daily time frame. That's how I see what's possibly going to happen. If you could throw in your EMAs too, it's not going to hurt you. But I only really like the 9, the 21, and the 55 when I look at this stuff. And really the only thing I've warned anybody about this week regarding EMAs is the 9 EMA. And all I've said is that we're probably going to work towards touching this, and that's exactly what we've done. We talked about this at the beginning of the week. I've talked about this in the past with different swing trading videos. Even if you're not swing trading, it's just good for information on the bigger time frame. Anytime you get a large move above or below, any just large, just catalytic type move, a lot of the time, over time, they will return to this white line. Now, that could happen in a couple days like it did here. It could happen over the course of a week or two, and it take its sweet time. So it's just kind of like a line that kind of returns you to normal. I kind of think it of like, I always tell people it's like a line of normality. Like when it gets back to this, it's like back to even again. We're back to square again. Now we can start to figure out, all right, are we bullish or bearish now? So just very interesting that we didn't just touch it. We've actually went beyond it today. So that was kind of cool. I think today is either a sign of this is the last of the buyers before we settle, or like I said earlier, the open of Monday is really going to be our big telltale. Like, are we going up or down? So, but I really do think this is just excess buying you're seeing today, like the last end of the buying that we get before this upcoming weekend. But yeah, that's just all my thinking about that. We can go back down to the right chart now. But let me know if you guys have anything similar, if you guys have an opposite opinion or different opinion. Feel free to share a chart and talk about whatever you want. Ovals or trims, entry off rejection, 216.67. Damn, 101% off that rejection. Good job. Van Dam. Van Dam with the damn. 101%. I like that rejection trade you did too. Moved down into where it jumped. And then I like how your latest take profit too is pretty much right above that last red candle they had before they rallied more. Clean and clear, I like it. That message got me. Bro, that was not CLF, that was CL.
Man. The next full day Friday we do, let's make sure that it's not on a day that literally has no news. And when I mean no, I mean no news. I mean, the only notable news that'll be from today is like analyst conversation in earnings. And that's not even that crazy for like during market session. Unless you're a spreads trader. Oh, I did not mean to hit y'all. I totally just hit my mic. That means I hit y'all. What the hell's going on here? Oh, the inside bar. Right here. Well, that didn't... Oh, I guess it did work out pretty well. It just got really tight for a couple days. This is another chart that always grabs my attention. I'm always surprised in the moves it makes, because I mean, these look small, but I mean, it's making moves from like 130 to almost 200 like regularly, which is funny because that's basically, it's just consolidation range. If you really want to be serious about it, it's kind of like right there. And the fact that it's coming off of a low is crazy. That's a new low made. That's a liquidity grab before earnings. So earnings will probably send this up a little bit more. If not, I'll be surprised, but... And so will the market. It's probably going to head up to here before it becomes overbought. There's so many eves here to look at though. You got this one. You got this one. You got this. There's like a whole connection of eves right there. So it's gonna take an equivalent move like that. It's gonna be like a grind up move probably. So I could probably see one more spike up, probably a fake out move, and then a grind up into that high. It's probably something like this, like a higher open, then a crazy dip that like touches this, and then I could just see it doing this. God, amazing picture. Go to the 6-month daily. Hey. Look, they're about to fall more. It kind of sucks they have earnings. I keep saying that one about that and Home Depot. Because they do look, both of those look really good. Just earnings right there. I think Ulta's another one I have. Yeah, Ulta's another one that looks really good. I just can't do anything with it because we have earnings soon. So Ulta, DE, HD. Those will be three that I'll probably watch after a little bit more time goes on. Be glad to trade those again. But high key, we need to keep CLF in mind. We need to keep Disney in mind. We need to keep Nike in mind. We need to keep Starbucks in mind. I think all of these are... Let me make this a watch list before I keep talking. Watch list. Stream. So Starbucks, Nike, Disney. What'd I say? We got Home Depot,
after earnings. We have, I already forgot them all. Ulta after earnings, DE after earnings, Starbucks, Nike, Disney. Let me put Snow on here just so I remember it. And that's it. Save. Alright. And now I will have that forever. You think we see another push power hour? Yeah, I mean, it's definitely possible. I'm not going to argue that either. With how we're sitting, at least. I like how this happened. As long as this happened, it could go up as much as it wants today. I like that this move happened too, because now we have at least some confirmation that there was definitely some buying left over. Looks like they're fighting for this right here to see who really has it. It's very indecisive around 532. What's up, Cheech? How you doing, man? Sorry I was quiet. I've just been talking a long time now. Just almost talked out. But we're just kind of looking at a couple things. I just finished talking about SPY and all kinds of other stuff. Can always go back and check that out too. But glad to see you, man. How you doing? Man, I can't believe it's already 2. Holy. I knew that the middle of the day was going to fly. It's always the beginning of the day that's a little slow. For, like, when you're streaming. I don't mean the stock market. Stock market's different every day. Microsoft's still holding over that previous day high. Decent amount of basing. And we already saw that basing and extra move from Apple. This is like their higher low from that previous day high. Stretching. Looks like after 43 votes, 42% of you said over, 47% of you said under. It looks like somebody joined my boy John G in voting to see that we would perfectly close at 432.05, which pretty close. It'd be pretty funny if we closed right at that level. Because we chose that, what, 3 hours ago? Almost 4?
Did I go to Bitcoin Nashville? I don't even know what that is. Bitcoin Nashville? Is it like a event for Bitcoin, I'm assuming? Oh yeah, it's a conference. No, I did not attend that. Why, did someone say I did? That'd be weird if I was the one who went to that, because I'm always like the biggest, like, I just stay away from crypto. I don't even hate on it, I just don't touch it. I like the crypto stocks, I like to trade options on them, but why'd you go to that? Oh, you were just asking. Oh, okay. I was like, what? Was there anything cool said? I'm just wondering why that was like on your mind. Why was the Bitcoin conference? Was there something cool that came from it?
It's time now for another hard-hitting adventure with Frank Lovejoy and Randy Stone on Night Shift. But first, we'd like to tomorrow join Iron Conference in taking on another dangerous assignment. Sunday, Justice Fairbanks brings you authentic action stories based on activities of the government security agencies. This new series is Silent Bandit. You'll enjoy the thrill-quickening adventures which the Silent Bandit brings to you. Like
Just seen a lot of big people in the community go. Oh, okay. Yeah, I won't lie, I've been trying to disconnect myself from the community a little bit. I like my people, but there's just so many copycats on the community right now. And it's funny too, because they'll take shit that you make, they'll show it to you, and they'll act like it was an original thought. It's like, what the fuck? Some of the realest people too that I thought were real. So I'm just disconnecting from that crap. I'm just gonna care about my people, the people that put energy into me. I'm gonna put energy into them. I don't really care about all the other crap anymore. Too much drama. They'll just want to like argue all the time too, and talk about it openly, so they can get views because they're poking a bear. It's kind of a joke. Like it feels like junior high, like not even high school. Like it literally feels like junior high as you're getting into high school, like that kind of drama. It's so weird. Like everybody has to hear and know about it so I can get attention. It's so weird. And it works too. That's the sad part. Like I can't even like hate on them from the aspect of like they're not growing from it, because they are. People like that shit, which is weird. So, like I said in the past, I'd rather have 100 solid people like we have now than thousands of just complete sheep that I don't even know have an inside voice. Like that just is crazy. If I have to question that you have an inside voice, there's a problem there. I still have love for some of the people in the community though. I'm just trying to stay disconnected from it.
Thank you for everything. The BSO trading sophomore year of high school. I'm going to my senior year Monday. Damn. I became a profitable trader after 3 months of trading from your vids. Dude, good for you. It's not from my vids, it's from you, man. Whatever you use to get to where you are now, man, that's all just resources, man. That's all you. Good for you, man. Very happy to hear that. And that's crazy, dude. Sophomore all the way to you're a senior now? That's nuts. Good for you, though. I'm very happy for you. God, what if we actually do close at that level? I feel like John G deserves like a gift. Hey, I think Sean was right. Sean Sen. He said we were gonna get some upside end of day, and here it is. Getting a little bit of it. Let's see if we can break the PMH again. Pre-market high. Good hold though. He did say that. Said things were holding nice. And then Alexis, he said Moderna ready to make a short-term move to the upside. Currently in a range with the intraday higher high and higher low over 85, target 88 and 90. I'll be watching it into next week. All right, let me. This is a tough one because you could draw your fib like 80 different ways here. I'd probably draw it like that. And then I would probably draw another one from the halfway point to the low of this move again. And I would say this is where the first impulse move goes, which is between 90 and 93.50. So yeah, if it does get a buyer move from here, impulse buyer probably gonna go here. Which is kind of like what you said. That's what I would see, at least. Is Matty Ice still here? Or Or did he go do something? That's right, he went to go do something. Does anybody here have Weeble? Anybody in here have Weeble and want to be my gopher for a second? I just need someone to look up mRNA's IV. I might just message him and tell him to send it to me. Why is the Moderna options chain so, like, affordable? Like, September 20th isn't even that bad. Huh. Yeah, on either side. I might have to add that one to the watch list now. Hold up. I got too many watch lists. Marley. I need to put something on this one. Damn, Alexis. Thank you, dude. Oh, not that. Do you have this? Here, wait. I'll send you the screen. Can you find me a screen like this, Alexis? Find this screen and send it, if you can. There's a screen that should look like that. SPY is rejecting the pre-market high instantly. We're still fighting between that and the 532 level. Yo, and thank you, YouTube stream. We're only 2 likes away from 50 likes on the stream. That's crazy. It said over 200 clicks on the stream, so that's what's up. Thank you, guys. Pretty cool, because we always have a bunch of people here in the morning, and then we have like our lunchtime crowd, then we have like our end of day crowd. Everybody's got a different schedule. Oh, bet. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. They have more open interest than usual. I wonder what the pulse index is. I wonder if that's like beta. Where like beta's like how much it relates to this SPY stock price. Alexis, are you already in? And if you are, what contract are you in? If you don't want to share with everybody, you can just DM me. But I was just curious. I wanted to see what you were eyeballing for how long. Bet. Another higher low potentially holding here at 532. can't believe I'm touching another Moderna trade. Alright, I think I've decided what I'm doing. Let's me just sell off the last 30 minutes of the day. I really like the August 16th 87 strike for a short-term play. And then there is a September 20th 90 strike that I like, but that's like 300 something. Is there a different August strike? That's better. No. Other weeks are dead. Okay, but wait, which one are you in? You're good, man. I understand you're driving. Don't put yourself in danger for me. I'm looking at the options chain too. I was just seeing what you were in. Oh, I see. You're looking at the percentages. Ah, that's kind of smart. I don't even ever put that on, but that's kind of smart. Looking at which ones lost the most. Yeah, because those will probably have some slippage. Let me see. What does the 87 say on your screen? Where's it at? It is 87. Only 32%. I used to have a friend that used to only do that. He would only focus on contracts. He barely would even look at the chart. He'd be like, yeah, I like it for calls. And then he'd go look at the chain and he'd be like, all right, which one's down the most? I don't care how far the strike is. And he'd find like one that's down like 108% while the rest of them are down like 30%, 40%. He'd buy that one. It would go up a couple cents to end the day right there. He'd sell some of them. And then the next week they'd be back at like normal pricing. And so they'd be up back where the other ones are.
and so he'd be up like another extra 40%. It was like, what the hell? And it was like it was just the contract catching up. It was weird though. Oh yeah, Disney too. We can't forget Disney. Yeah, Disney doesn't look bad either. I think this one needs a little bit more, but in my opinion, this also might be the perfect hidden like hammer. Because in my eyes, I'm like, this is too early, but that might be the perfect sign for it to go up more. Kind of sucks too because it's Friday, but I do really like this setup a lot. This one's not bad. That one's like an impulse buy. This one's another impulse buy. Disney, Nike, Starbucks. Whoops, I didn't mean to put X bucks. S bucks. There we go. Afghanistan. Alright, I'm in. I got next week 87s at 135. It was a very risky buy though. I had to double check that I even spelled impulse right. I was like, is that spelled right? Every time someone says formal letter, that's the meme I think of. What's up, Maddie? Yeah, you're good. I was DMing you about Moderna, but I got my information. I cheated on you. Alexis had everything I needed. I'm just impressed how cool Weeble is. I always knew they were one of the better side ones to go to, but I didn't know they had that. Like that's actually helpful info. Waffle cone of mint chocolate chip? Damn. Bro's living good right now. Living his best life. That does sound pretty good, actually. Oh, yeah, my bad. Maddie, I already entered. I got, next week, 87s. I was gonna go for the 90s, but I'm always, like, creeped out by those cheaper contracts, to be honest. You want 14 of those? What is y'all's favorite ice cream? Like your absolute favorite. I don't want to hear no this and this. I want to hear your absolute first, your actual favorite. I don't want to hear 3 different flavors. 1 flavor per person. I'd have to go with... Damn, I was about to do what I said don't do. I was about to say 2 things. I think I'd have to go with chocolate chip, or, yeah, chocolate chip cookie dough. I almost said cookies and cream, but chocolate chip cookie dough's definitely got my soul. Butter pecan, that's not bad. Sean said anything caramel, respect. Yeah, caramel's pretty fucking good. Black cherry fudge, damn, alright, respect. I respect any answer, honestly. As long as you don't say there's, like, pineapple in it. Chocolate anything. Even mint chocolate chip, Jack says. He types exactly as he talks. I promise you he said chocolate anything. Even mint chocolate chip. That's funny. You can't turn your phone off while listening to YouTube music? Why do people hype up YouTube music? I can't even turn my phone off or like put it to sleep while it's like playing. That's stupid. I thought that was updated. A lot of hate out there on the mint chalk. It ain't right. I almost never hear hate on it. I know I mean, some people have justifiable hate. Like, some people don't like it because of the mint, which I get, but that's the exact reason I love it. It reminds me of when I was young, when you'd go to like Luby's and you get those like mint chocolates or whatever. Oh my god, those were so good. Like after you eat. I don't even know why mint and chocolate go so hard together, but they do. Chocolate just goes with damn near anything. Mint anything slaps. I can't think of other mint things, honestly, offhand. Besides like candy canes, of course, but it's like no duh. Yeah, see, even after the coffee monster, I still got good taste. Oh, I didn't say your other tastes were messed up. I just think you're crazy. Oh my god, he said mint skull chew slaps. Some wintergreen. We went to Luby's on Thanksgiving back in the day. Dude, I've been to Luby's on Thanksgiving as well. It was kind of rough one year for my family, but one year I was just with my dad and like I think one of my brothers or two of my brothers, and we were at a Luby's one year. But that, honestly, that Thanksgiving slapped. It was like really good food. You didn't have to clean up anything. And they're like dinner roll things. Oh my god, they're so good. Yeah, Luby's ain't bad, bro. Like when you go in there, you're like depressed because you're like, damn, we're not like at my house with my family, and then you like get there and you're like, wait, this is better. I started doing that for Christmas as my mom's side of the family. We'll go out to like a really expensive steak place, which we like never do, but we'll do it for like Christmas, and it's like so much better than a normal Christmas thing. Thanksgiving too. Oh, it's so much nicer. It's like, fuck it, I'll pay it. I'll pay it to have like a way more convenient holiday. It's nice too, because I'm not even trying to be weird, but some of those places serve like kind of nice deals too when you're like on like a Thanksgiving or Christmas thing, and you can get like some like drinks or like some different foods for better prices, or even some seasonal food. Like last year we had like lobster or something. Oh, that was crazy. I felt rich for an entire like hour eating that meal. I'm not rich, but you feel rich when you're like eating really nice and shit. It's kind of nice. Those places are nice. He said triple Q has my attention, to be honest. Yeah, somebody changed what I'm talking about. Why does QQQ have your attention? Oh, because it's over the halfway. Is Spy over the halfway of the latest? I don't think it is. I know, they both are. They're both poking their head above the 50%. Which, for anybody who doesn't know, this is what happened the last time we poked our head above it. And the time before that, we didn't even cross our heads above it. So, even if we pop our head above and we get a higher open, it's still possible we could draw back. So we gotta be aware of that, which could be healthy for trend, then build a higher low off of a move like this.
I mean, like this, that doesn't break. Have like this, and then build a higher low from here, and then maybe that's what we look like here. Who knows? Just kind of visualizing. I don't know why that went to that. I clicked my other screen next. B says he's not rich, but let me borrow his Lambo the other day. Yeah. Because I'm a guy who sounds like they would own a Lambo. Broke 9 EMA and over resistance I have marked plus. I just like what some of the tech charts are. Oh, that's true too. The weights on themselves are just kind of better looking. But it's kind of nice to see us over the 9 and over a good part. Because now we know the majority of the impulse buying move is over. So anything from here on out we got to be looking at is could potentially be causing a higher low. So we got to be looking for what's the higher low in the market, if it even occurs. It could just keep ripping for another couple days. I'm not taking that away from the market, but just pointing out the possibilities. Damn, guys, we're in the last, what, 9 minutes? 8.5 minutes? We can end this stream knowing that we did a full day Friday after 3 months of a dry streak of no full day Friday. I'll definitely try to do more of these. Wasn't that bad. I think it was just a little energy draining because I was having to talk so much because the market wasn't moving so much. So I was trying to fill in the blanks. But, really not that bad of a day. I mean, we got one really good move. I won't argue that. Yeah, Maddie, I wouldn't join me on this swing either. I would hate to win a trade next week if I was you. I'm just messing with you. I kind of want to buy one share if this is a joke. Start my TV. I'm gonna message my friend and be like, yo, bro, I think you should buy shares of this. Let me not scare him as much. Let me zoom it out. This is the friend that told me about this chart. And he has not been wrong. It has been going up since we talked about it. Very slowly, but it's just been going up. And dividends, too. It's pretty crazy. This is a super old stock pick from like one of the first 2 years of my chat. That was a crazy one. I will never forget that one. This one has that potential. It's not an energy stock though. That's why that one went up so well, because it was an energy stock. And it was right before all that stuff started happening with Russia and Ukraine, which was like the perfect energy catalyst. Last 5 minutes of the day, everybody. Looks like Dappy's swinging his spy put. That's in trade floor. Is anybody else swinging anything, or is everybody else just sitting cash over the weekend? I'm going to post the polls message right now if you guys want to go in here and vote. It's pretty chill and it's free. Oops, Discord's not high enough. What? Respond. Okay. Awkward. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, that works too. This is what you gotta do when the bot's down. Where's the yellow dot? There it is. Okay. So yeah, go let us know how you did in the polls channel. I don't know why the bot's down right now. I'll fix that later. Or my friend will fix it later. My average? Oh, you already saw it. Okay, good. I was gonna say, I think it's 1.35 or 137. I'm like reading the message. I can see you got yourself in. You were like, but during a best looking MCD kind of tempting. Might just chill though. Screw it, I'm in. What's your average? Just wondering. Never mind, I see. I'm with you. I can see where you're like convinced. You're like, never mind, I'm in. That's what swings though, man. You just gotta get in and you're in. Don't think about it. You're in now. You're set. You either win or you lose. Stick to the plan. Whatever happens next is it. We got this level to worry about. We got this level to worry about. If those two can break, we get upside. Stop loss for this, considering it's a next week contract. Should probably be smart about this. Let's mark that level. But in reality... Oh, you know what? Remove both of those. We'll just see where we are on Monday. It's not like we're going to get a choice if it's a lower open. RTX? Did you miss it? Oh, well, not more. I don't know. I'm still kind of watching that one. I'm waiting for a better dip buy on that. But I am definitely going to be eating up those November contracts again. That was crazy how well those moved. I lost my mind when I was with D-Touch in that first trade. And you gotta remember, I only went from like the end of day, like somewhere in here, or one of these two days. I think it was this day actually. Held from here, held through this, sold into this day, and it was just like, all right, we're done. I think I let this day hit, and then once that high hit, I was done. I was like, I'm not touching it again. But it was just crazy how well those contracts moved. But guys, the stock market is about to be closed. Be sure to drop a like on the stream if you did not already. Say hi in the Discord if you're only in the Discord. But thank you guys for being here. Successfully finished our full day Friday. Really nice. We had over 220 people click on today's stream, almost 50 likes. I think Sandollar wasn't the one who donated all 9 of the dollars, so appreciate you, Sandollar. And I'm pretty sure he gifted a membership as well. He did. So huge shout out to Sandollar. Thank you again. But thank you, everybody. This was a really good stream. Next week, I'll be sure to tell you what days we're streaming and stuff. I've been pretty good about that the last 2 weeks, so I'll try to keep that up. I'm trying to keep to where the Thursday swing streams are definitely happening every Thursday, so be on the lookout for that. Oh yeah, in the poll. So let's see. 42%, yeah. The 42% guys won. But thank you all again for the stream. Sorry, I was typing and thinking of all at once. But thank you guys again. Seriously, everybody. Love you all. Hope you have a great weekend. Please don't spend it just staring at charts. Sunday, you have time for that. And then I'll see you guys coming early next week. And then Thursday and Friday, of course, we'll try to do this again. But yeah, I'll see you guys later and appreciate you all. Damn, Maddie. I just left the Discord, but I was about to end the stream. $5, bro, thank you. You did not have to do that, seriously. Damn, you're a real one, though. Thank you, for real. He said this is their 3rd super on a live stream. Why does it even tell us that? But thank you all again. Shout out to you, Rollout, too. Thank you, man. I've been reviewing a lot of your posts, and it's been helping me stay focused, so I hope you have a great weekend as well, man. But everybody have a great weekend, seriously. Don't say marbles, sinful.